Hello, welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. I figured it out. If you were here with us last week, what I was trying to fix was it last week when we were doing visuals. The episode is up and it's okay. But it was making our videos like for the coaching really fuzzy. And what I was trying to play with today was anytime that I was like minimizing, not minimizing as in smalling, but like making the screen smaller for my view of our Discord video, it was also making it tiny through like the OBS stream, and that's what was causing us to look super fuzzy because OBS was trying to zoom in on this teeny tiny thing. And so it looked like shit. And, for the YouTube viewers who watch these as edited episodes, I wanted it to look nice. So that's what I was trying to figure out while we were waiting a little bit longer. I did somewhat figure it out. I can't touch anything at the moment or it'll lose it. But turns out that streamer mode on Discord is like what's causing that because it doesn't want you to see the pop-up. And now that I turned streamer mode off, we can see it bright and clear, and it doesn't take up my entire field of view, which is nice. Literally. But thank you for bearing with us. I appreciate all of you. We didn't even have our little timer clock, because I usually start 5 or 10 minutes early and let y'all listen to music. Didn't even get to do that because of how much I was fucking around. But we do have scripts up. I got everything ready to go. We're going to be running with this for the next hour. Longer if our guest wants to stay, but at least for the next hour. So, hello to my YouTube people who will be listening to this as an edited episode. This is another episode of Voice Acting Coaching. We are once again working with villainous characters, which I'm very excited about. I love villains. Y'all know me. Hi, Ramen Jesus. Hello, it's good to see you. You still have the best name of anyone in our community right now, and I'll fight tooth and nail for that. That's just how these rules work. I'm glad to see you here. I hope you're doing well. So basically, we're going to be moving on to that in a second. But I want to make sure that everything is functioning. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Now, desktop audio is on, so now you should be able to hear our guest.
Woo!
I hope the same is true for you. Yes, I'm doing pretty well. I'm not gonna, had an interesting email chain this morning that I'm not gonna voice into the universe, because it's nobody's business what happens behind the scenes. But let's just say it's gonna be more email chains tomorrow. So, just to work out a few things that, are causing an issue. But they're not an issue with content creation. It's more so other people that are higher in power than myself, and that's always how it goes sometimes. But that said, the rest of the week has been great. The previous episodes of the week. Yesterday was pretty good. I was editing videos and episodes. Sunday we had a great day. Monday we had a good time. We had a fun character on Monday too, which was really cool. We got to do a punk rock lesbian, and if that's literally not me, so it was a really fun episode to do. But I'm glad to see you here, Ramen Jesus. I'm glad you had a good week, or week so far, considering this is our last stream of the week, because we do Monday, Wednesdays here at the moment, although we'll eventually get to Saturday and or Friday at some point. Gotta figure out what day we're gonna go, probably into April. But we will get started here with our episode of Voice Acting Coaching. It's the best part about being live is automatically.
We love tiny mistakes.
Yes, literally, like the best part about being live is you're just like, and it's like you don't get that experience if you're not here with us right now. So it's a great time. Oh no, brain. This is the other thing that you get when you're live. Where did my brain go? What was I gonna say? Shoot. It's gone. What was I gonna say? Nope, I can't remember it, so we're just gonna keep going. So, what I'll have us do to start the night off is I have a lovely guest here with me. My guest, could you introduce yourself to the viewers?
Well, hi. My name is Urchids, or Hayden Sullivan, as I'm better known as, and I'm a Navy veteran. I just came out of the Navy about 8 months ago. I want to
Oh,
say
recently.
sometime in September. Yeah, sometime in September of last year. Um, it was an experience. So, not my cup of tea, but I've enjoyed it fairly, and I'm enjoying the benefits of it. So,
Mm.
and I decided, you know what? I'm following my dream straight into voice acting.
Yay!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we love to hear. But all I love getting all different like perspectives and point of views to come into this environment of like what kind of characters you want to play and what kind of motivations you bring to the table and all sorts of things because acting is all about like what works for one person doesn't always work for someone else. So it's all about just sort of playing and pushing and having fun until you find what works for you. And then having fun even in the ones that don't work for you. um, so we'll get started here. What I'm going to have you do, first and foremost, Urchids, which name would you prefer?
Urgents.
Okay.
Since it's over Discord, it just makes more sense to me.
Got you, got you. So, Urchins, the first thing I'm going to have you do is can you read, don't perform, just read it for us, the line of dialogue that you chose today?
All right. Uh, tick tock, tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Excellent. Okay. So, for my folks who are new to this series, whether you're live or on our edited episode, you will quickly learn that I ask guests to create a character and a scene for a line of dialogue of their choosing from a list that I have written. So you just heard the line of dialogue that Urches chose. In a moment, I'll have him talk about what his character is going to be, what the scene might be, and there's three things that I ask. There's one thing with three tidbits would be the correct way of saying it. There's one thing that I ask every guest to bring with them when they create this character, and that's three core personality traits. And those three core personality traits are adjectives. If you join in our series on Mondays, where I create personalities and voices for different artist characters, you'll know that this is something that I do. I love to work with adjectives, and so I like to have my guests bring some adjectives for their character so that if we ever need a strong reminder of what we want to be feeling and how we want our voice to come across while we're acting, we can go back to those three points.
Adjectives.
Yeah, adjectives. I was like, word, brain. We can go
It's
back
running
to
off again.
literally. We can go back to those three adjectives and have a base point for do we need to use more, less, etc., or change altogether. So, oh, go ahead.
I will be right back.
Okay, do what you gotta do. Hello, chat. Sometimes these things happen. That's kind of how it goes. It's the name of the game when you're live. These are how things work. And our YouTube folks will never know that this is occurred. They won't know the secrets. They won't know the lore of the live stream like you all get to. Hello,
I've
hello.
returned.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything good.
Okay, perfect. Then we'll continue
This
right
always
on
happens.
here. It's okay. That's how it goes. When it always ends up happening while like you're directly like in the middle of something too. It's never when you're okay to like get up and take whatever's happening.
Yeah, whenever I'm just like, oh, I'm auditioning, they could just come in whenever, and I'm like, all
Right.
right, guys, don't come in. Hello?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. It's so true. It's so true. Like even with like a bright neon sign that's like flashing, people will still knock on the door.
Live. Yeah.
Oh, oh my goodness. Okay. Well, no worries. So what I'm going to have you do, Urchids, is can you explain to the audience and to myself a little bit about the character you created and the scene that this line of dialogue will take place in?
Okay. Well, the character's name is I just named him Job, like
Mm-hmm.
Joeb, the caretaker. He's a mechanical uh machine wearing like an opera mask that switches from happy to angry. And he has an appearance similar to like Sun and Moon from FNAF Security Breach. I kind of drew a little bit of inspiration from that.
Gotcha.
I gave him a little bit of a story. He's meant to be like a director type. You know how like AI art and AI voices are taking over. Well,
Yes.
he's an AI director. So he's come in, he makes these theaters and such, and but has gone insane due to the lack of guests showing up at nights and also like his creator just leaving him. So now he lives in this sort of like abandoned theater, and the scene is just like a ruined theater that he still has like he can still make scenes in, as well as just like a group of teenagers that have broken into the ruined theater and they're there.
Okay. I love this energy. I love everything about villains, but I really think that your idea for who this character is rather unique because he's sort of like you said kind of like a puppet, but also maybe a little bit of a puppet master now that he's sort of transitioned into like people made him into this sort of thing that they controlled and now he's doing it to other people. I like that idea of like almost how they say the cycle continues for things like that. So the cycle continued for him, where he just continues to sort of ruin and destroy anyone that comes across the place. For the sake of whatever we work with today, I'm going to say, we'll say instead of teenagers that some adults have broken in, just to keep
Yeah.
that age thing above because you never know what we'll work into. But regardless, we'll keep the same idea of people have broken into this theater and now he's like, ooh, sorry bitches, but
You're
my
here!
literally, you're in my territory. Like,
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
yes.
Oh, never mind. Noise suppression's off on Discord, thank God.
Oh, was it? Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
just making sure that Discord wasn't gonna try and muffle me if I got too loud.
Oh, I got you. It's okay. We play with different things. I was having the Discord issues with the video, so like we play with different things here and there. It's
Discord's
okay.
our enemy tonight.
Discord is our enemy tonight. Shh, Discord,
Fight
it's
back
okay.
against the machine.
Discord, we love you. Please don't. Please stay working, please.
You could be allied with her. I'm your enemy. Remember me.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's a couple of. Oh, did you say the 3 core personality traits?
Oh, I forgot.
Okay, go ahead and give those for me.
He is playful. He's a little menacing because he has to be like a director. And he's sadistic because now he's gone into insanity mode and it's just kind of like, well, you die in this scene, literally. So, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So
playful, menacing, sadistic. That's
perfect. You did it for me. I was gonna repeat them. You repeated it for me. I love that.
awesome.
So exactly, we're gonna use those. And they also tie into each other really well because oftentimes characters that have traits that are almost fun or energetic or exciting and then are also evil, they're usually a combination of some of these words that you have listed for us today, right? You could probably take these 3 and apply them to like quite a few different villains that exist out there. It's definitely sort of a niche.
Yeah, the first villain that I think of immediately is Monokuma from Danganronpa. So.
Oh yes. Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. What's funny too is using Monokuma for those words in particular is oftentimes with the word menacing, our first thought can be what I would say is intimidating. So I'm a big words person for folks who maybe have been following us, for folks that don't know, for Urchins who definitely doesn't know. I am really big on words. They really help my brain and every word means something different to me. So sometimes for some folks we might hear menacing and the initial thought might be like physically intimidating, but for me, intimidating holds the aspect of like if I'm going to play more of like a character that is built the way that maybe Ganondorf is built, that's intimidating versus menacing. Menacing is you need less of a physical interpretation of scary and you need more of the energy that comes with being scary. So I really like that, the ideas that you're giving Sun and Moon from FNAF and Monokuma, because they kind of embody this concept of if you just looked at that character, you would not be scared of it. It's the
Yeah.
energy and the voice and the personality that comes with it that makes that character scary.
Yeah. That was
uh,
the idea. That was the got
yes.
it.
You succeeded. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love doing this shit live because I never know how much I'm gonna go back and leave in the edit. So I'll be curious to see future Rachel if you leave this little part in the edit. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I play it on like 1.5 speed so I can go through it as fast as possible and then I bring it back to 1 speed. So sometimes these moments are also funny because the faster I talk fast and the faster that I start talking, especially in moments where we're like, yeah, you got it right. Then 1.5 speed starts making it go,
like
literally.
like the villagers from no, I
Oh,
forgot the name of the game.
Animal Crossing?
Leaf.
Oh, the
Yeah, Animal
leaf. Yeah,
Crossing.
yeah, yeah. Yep, literally. It's just
I was
like
like,
that.
Leaf. That's all I know is
That's all
Leaf.
I know. Leaf. No, you're 100% correct.
Mhm.
Okay, so what I have everyone do their first time going into their character and doing a coaching session or working with any piece of dialogue, I'm just going to have you do it. I'm just going to have you perform it. No notes, no beforehand talking. I just want you to give me whatever you're thinking for this character, okay?
Okay.
All right, whenever you're ready. Oh, that's the other thing. Almost forgot to mention it. I'm usually good about this. I will always lead up before you speak by saying whenever you're ready. Usually it's whenever you're ready, you can begin or you can go or you can start. But after I've said that, whenever you're ready, blah, 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 you can start genuinely whenever you feel comfortable. So if you need to take time, a second, a breath, a drink of water, you can do all those things. I will wait to talk again until after you've done your piece from that point forward, unless it's very clearly like, hold on, give me a minute. Like,
Hold 'em, Mo.
right. I will say your villain should be okay to work with, so I don't think it's too big of a thing. But if you need a moment or a break after you've said the piece, feel free to take it. You might, depending on how you're viewing this call, see me react in the corner of your eye, so just be aware that that's going to happen. But I will try not to vocally say anything. Once we get further in, you'll probably hear me stop you at some point while you're saying the line and make you stop or do it again or things like that. But for right now, all I will say is, whenever you are ready, you may go.
Alrighty. Tick tock, tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Okay. I love this little, like, high pitched, sort of scringly. That's not a word, but it is today.
It is now.
It is
Add
now.
it to the book.
Literally. Webster, I'll write all your words for you. It's fine. Yeah, I love this, like, scringly, scrongly, I'm gonna invent even more, like, just little voice you've got going that's kind of like, I like this. What made you choose this kind of a voice?
I guess it was more or less not a choice, as I was
Okay.
given this voice. The lowest I could go is like baritone, maybe.
Mm.
Like right now, I'm sitting at a very high tenor. I was actually put in alto when I was in choir in my senior year, so I was like,
Dang.
I'm an alto now. What up?
Okay.
What up, gals? So I helped the alto section and stuff. So having a voice like this, I was just kind of like, well, I'm gonna lean into it more, and it just kept getting higher and higher as I did it. So
Okay. So then speak a little bit to the energy that you put into it, right? What were some things that you specifically were like, this is sort of the vibe or the energy or the specifics of how I'm going to do this voice?
the energy, I read the line,
Mhm.
and my first thought to myself was, oh my gosh, this is so much fun. I love this line because it makes me, it's hard to explain how I put forth in like the energy. It's just a passion, I guess. It's a passion that I
Okay.
love having, And when I see a line that's like this, where it's like tick tock, I could just have fun with it because I can move my shoulders around, I can move my head around, I can do all this stuff. I enjoy doing it, so I'm gonna do it my way, and lo and behold,
Okay.
it makes a good voice.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things you said in there. The first one is something that I use a lot. It's a word I really like. It's called passion. You said very specifically, this gave me, I just felt like I could put a lot of passion into it. That's a great thing to be thinking about and to be feeling when you go into a voice for a character, because we can have all different sorts of attitudes and genres and styles and voices. But when you do each one, you need to be able to feel that you're going full force and punching a wall, right? Like you need to feel that absolutely every part of your being is going into that character. So passion, great, great word. The
Mm-hmm.
other thing I'll say that you mentioned is like your shoulders and your body sort of moving with it a little bit. I am very big on physical movement when we perform as voice actors. Just because they only hear your voice does not mean that the rest of you should not be engaging.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very big on physical movement. So I absolutely support and would encourage you to move or pose or do whatever your body needs you to do in order to get even more into this character. Last week we even had the first time we did this, we had Ramen Jesus, and Ramen Jesus stood to do part of the line, and then we had last week we had someone Witherblade on, and he knelt to do part of his line. So once, if at any point you're like, ooh, I want to stand, or I want to do this, or I want to shake, you're more than welcome to.
It's it's hard to stand in a closet like this. I do want a standing desk, but it's also really hard, and also I have a big ass chair, and
And that's
that,
totally fine, right? Like, it's one of those things too where it's like sometimes your camera won't get you up there, and sometimes you don't have the space for it, so you don't have
yeah.
to feel like you have to do anything. But if at any point you're like, you just need to move or you need to do something, feel free to do it.
Mm.
So those are two really big things. So I'm going to be asking you a lot how things felt and for you to describe energy and vibes with me. Those are two words that I really like because when we say energy and vibes, they mean something different to me than they will to you, than they would to our viewers, than they would to anyone. So every single time, energy and vibes is going to mean something a little different, but we can often hone in on what someone else is trying to say, and then we'll sort of like translate it in our head. So other people might say something like they'll describe visuals that they see when they do a character. And for me, when they describe those visuals, I go, well, I don't get what you mean. I don't get what energy or vibes you're describing by seeing a sunny beach with children with ice cream. But if I put those into words like hot and summer and all of these things, now I get what you're trying to say. So it's one of those things where I will ask you a lot to describe to the best of your ability how you feel and your energy and your vibes. So we did this first one through. So do you have any feelings or ideas on what maybe you want to do with this character or this dialogue? Or would you like me to throw something at you?
Um, I would like, when I first read it, I think immediately, oh, it's after the scene. I kind of want to read it like it's during the scene, like
Ooh.
the people on the stage that are trying to survive. He's like tick tock, your time has run out. During the scene, everything escalates. So it's more. It starts off as just like I don't know, slow, and then it escalates really quickly.
Okay. So we want to play this a bit more where you're in the scene versus the scene feels a little over the first time we run it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, if that's the case, then I want you to choose, make a person that you are specifically talking to out of this group. And when I say make a person, I don't mean you have to necessarily create a whole new character.
Yeah.
But what we want to know in particular is, do you know who this person is? As like you as the character, as the caretaker, would you know who this person is that you're speaking to in this group?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
You gotta pick one.
Oh, I have to pick.
You
Oh,
gotta pick.
sorry,
I'm gonna make you pick.
My internet was bugging, so
Oh,
it
that's
was just a
okay.
frozen face for a few seconds.
It's
But
okay. Most people are like,
I'll say
I
that he
don't know.
knows him. He knows them. He knows them.
Okay, so he knows them. Great. How does he know them?
The apprentice of the guy who made him. Bam.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, I love this. So the guy that he's talking to is the apprentice of the person who made him. Excellent. Is the person who made our caretaker, do you as the caretaker have a good relationship with the person who made you?
No.
Okay. All right.
I've been abandoned. It's not okay.
Okay. Okay. So, do you have a good relationship with his apprentice?
I want to say there's a middle ground, like
Okay.
he could die or live. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, let's run with that. I like that statement of I might hate the person who made me, right? But when it comes to this person I'm talking to in this moment, I'm kind of apathetic. I'm kind of like, I don't care if you live or die here. I'm not necessarily coming in with this vitriol or this vengeance. I could give a shit about you. So try and take that energy of you're less. What's the word I want?
Vicious.
Yeah. Take out a little bit of the viciousness.
The viciousness.
Yes, exactly. And see where that takes you. Okay? All right. Whenever you are ready, you may begin.
Tick tock. Tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh. That made it very interesting. How did that one feel different from how the first run went?
Compared to the first one, it was definitely more calm. He definitely has a calmer demeanor than what he had in the first line. I want to say it's like a neutral ground, his feelings at the moment.
Okay.
So even if he was talking to this guy or some other person, I feel like he would have that same tone of voice if he's apathetic towards literally everybody.
Okay.
Like he viciously hates his master.
Okay, interesting. So I think the idea that you were more calm this time around definitely came across. Because the first time, right, we were very like, I'm bloodthirsty type of energy. And this second time around, because we changed it to, I don't necessarily care about the outcome. I'm just here to like initiate the like I'm here to do the punishment rather than care about whether you deserve it or whether it's going to happen to you. It changed from this sort of like baring your teeth style predator menacing to a cold and a bit more like apathetic menacing, which was really cool to listen to. Is there something or anything else that you want to play with or add to or maybe change when it comes in regard to this character?
I had this idea of ruinedness in this scene where it's kind of maybe he stutters through his lines because of age or something else, and it could come out as like flip-floppy, where the whole point of like, Sun and Moon, they flip between masks.
Yes.
He's got happy, angry. So at first TikTok could be like happy, playful, you've run out of time, and then he switches to angry. He's like, your life is now forfeit.
Oh. Okay. I think this would be a very cool idea to play with. So let's definitely pick then. What side do you think? We'll try happy, angry first. What part of the dialogue do you think is happy, and what parts of the dialogue do you think are angry?
I think the happy ends around the second period, and then the rest of it's angry.
Okay, so you think the first
TikTok,
set of
TikTok.
TikToks are happy?
Yep. And then your time has run out is also happy, and then the rest of it is angry.
Okay, got it, got it, got it. So we're gonna play with that then. What I want you to do is I want you to try to make this change where you switch over to angry crazy, crazy significant and powerful, and make it as strong as you can. Ooh, I've got the hiccups already. I notoriously have hiccups.
Ah!
I always have hiccups when I do live streams. Oh, you can try. It won't work. So what I want you to do is go so hard that it almost feels over the top, and like you shouldn't be this clear about how different the emotions are, but I want you to be for this run, okay?
Okay.
All right. Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Alrighty. Tick tock. Tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Okay. I want to play with this even further. Why do you think the front
It's been dangling.
I know, sometimes that happens to me too, but thankfully my headphones keeps all my curls back, so I'm okay. Why do you think this first two, we'll call them two sentences, why do you think they're happy? Why do you think that would be the side of him that is doing this part?
I think it's like the director side. Kind of like he's directing a stage, and it's like, tick tock, your time has run out. And then it's like sad for a moment, and then flips to angry. Your life is not for.
Okay, so let's play with that for a second. You said something very specific, which is then it's sad for a moment, and then it switches to angry. So throw that in there. You're not going to get any words for sad because we're not adding words to this dialogue. But I want you to take that moment when you're done with the happy first two sentences. Take that moment to internally feel and live with, breathe with for a second. Oh, the time's run out. And then get angry about it. Be like, why didn't you? It could be, I'm not going to tell you what to think. There could be any reason why you're now suddenly angry, but I want you to genuinely be like, oh, your time's run out. Oh, your time's run out. Oh, your time's run out. Right? Like switch through these emotions while you're going through it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Try my best.
Yes, whenever you're ready, you've got this.
All right. Tick tock, your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh, okay. All right. That was excellent. I could see the visuals on your face. All of a sudden, your smile just started getting slower, getting a little lower, and you were sad. You were like, your time's over. And then all of a sudden you were like, your life is forfeit. Like, and it was, yes, it was so much fun to watch that change. Now I'm going to do something that everyone hates. I'm going to make you do it in a way that you shouldn't do it, because these are my favorite exercises. For this one, it'll be a little less of shouldn't, and it may feel okay. Usually when I say shouldn't, I mean that you'll try the way I'm telling you to try it, and then people go, that felt bad. That's not how it should be done. And then I'm like, yeah, exactly. But this one will probably be a little bit less of shouldn't, and rather it'll just feel different. But who knows? It might feel wrong to you. So what I want you to do is flip the emotions that we just did. Now, your front half, these first two sentences, are angry. Go from angry to sad, and then do the last two happy.
Okay.
Okay? So
I have an idea in my head.
You have an idea? Oh, I love that. Okay. I'm going to let you immediately play with this idea. I'm not even going to give you any more to talk about. Whenever you're ready, do it.
All right. I'm doing it. Tick tock! Tick tock! Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit. And I am here to collect.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How did that one feel different from the first round of doing them?
It's like trying to make your heart slow down,
Ooh.
where you're kind of like, you start off with a lot of adrenaline and then you're like, calm down.
Okay. And how was that different from starting with happy and then ending in anger?
Well, it flip-flops. You start off calm and then you go into that adrenaline rush of just kind of like going crazy.
Ah. And did you find it more difficult, less difficult, the same amount to be able to go from the high to the low versus the low to the high?
um I wouldn't say it was neither difficult nor easy. um the idea that I had in my head which was to go higher on forfeit when I
Mhm.
was happy again, helps a lot. So like small little details like that, for me
Okay.
at least, definitely help with conveying emotion.
Absolutely. So I want to dig into that a little bit. Why do you think going higher on forfeit helped you?
Because well, when you associate like a really high pitched voice, you think happy, you know, like
Okay.
like that happy meme, like happy.
We often do that. Higher voices, yeah, higher voices can be associated with happiness. So what I'm gonna do now is because uh, you will hopefully enjoy our sessions, but you'll also always regret telling me things. I'm going to take that away from you now, so that you can.
No.
Because I want you to play without the little that's not the right word. The little benefit
That,
that you're using to make it
oh, like,
easier.
got it.
Yes. So what I want to do is I want you to say this dialogue for me. I want you to perform it completely and utterly monotone. I want there to be no ups, no downs. You are at one level the entire time. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
And then like angry, sad, happy,
Yep.
or just all monotone.
I would say do all monotone first, and then let's pause, and then we'll go again.
Okay. Tick tock, tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh, I definitely want to pause. Do you know what that just turned into?
Ooh, what?
A nursery rhyme. You
Ooh.
all of the sudden, because I was like, you cannot go up, you cannot go down, you gotta be like this neutral monotone, but you kept the voice. So all of the sudden, you started very musically being like da 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 da, and it was very like perfectly musically nursery rhymed done. Um,
Ah.
I really, really like that. I like how like kind of creepy and almost unintentionally it hit like a nostalgia factor. um, let's roll with that. I'm gonna
Okay.
let you take back a little bit of the emotional intelligence that you have. So it doesn't have to be happy, sad, angry. It can be whatever you feel in the moment. And I'm gonna let you take that back a little bit. I'm gonna try and push you to not purposefully go up or down on words. Only do it if you really feel like this is that moment. Um, and I want you to focus on making it as much as a nursery rhyme as you can. Make it sing-songy. You don't have to sing, obviously, but make it very fluidy and musically, and see what that feels like if we take that to the extreme. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in my head, reading
Thinking
this
about
line.
it. Yes,
Mhm.
that's always what
Because I
happens.
definitely have the first half, because it's like, ooh.
That's what I like is when the person I'm working with says, "Okay, yeah, I'm thinking about it." That's my favorite part. That's when I know we're there.
Where we got the pistons moving.
Yes, so we're in the meat and potatoes, as my Irish grandpa would say. Like,
Mm.
okay, do you need more seconds? Excuse me, stream. Do you
Mm.
need more seconds to think?
No, I'm good. I can
Okay,
think.
whenever you're ready, then sing-songy it to us.
Tick tock, your time is run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh. Okay,
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you what I heard, but first, how did that feel to you doing it sort of in a nursery singy style versus all of the other things we've been playing with?
It's hard to convey the motions because you said you would allow me to do that. So I was trying to convey a little bit of maybe like a back and forth between each word of happy, angry, happy, angry, happy, angry. Where it's like tick tock, you know.
Ooh.
Um but it was definitely more difficult because for me personally, I definitely went low and then high at some points during it. So it wasn't completely monotone.
True. That's true. Okay, so it felt a little bit more difficult to portray the sort of genuine emotion that maybe the character was feeling.
Mm.
Okay. So I somewhat agree with you there. I do think I could tell that it was because I asked you to focus so hard on the nursery rhyme side of it that was definitely where our focus was, and it was a little hard to deviate focus from it. But to be fair, I did tell you to go extreme with it, so I think that's okay for this run through. But I'm glad that you were able to recognize it happening. What I was going to mention is it was really funny you say that, and I'm glad I had you speak first, because the first half, our top two sentences of TikTok through your time has run out, was definitely nursery rhyme. It was definitely that call that like echoes through the dark hallway of like Poppy's playtime or something, where you're sort of like, it's coming, and you have to like go hide or run. Yes. And that's how that first segment went because it was very like nursery. Do you have to sneeze?
No, I had a burp. Sorry.
No, you're okay. I snizzle all the time on stream. I snizzle and I hiccup, so it's totally okay. um, so that was sort of the first half, but when it came to the second half, and perhaps this is a factor, perhaps it is not, the second half doesn't rhyme, right? So when you get to that end of that last sentence, you almost want it to rhyme without when you're trying to do a nursery rhyme, and it very clearly doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that it matches the syllables correctly because that's not the way it was written, right? So when we got to that second half, because sort of the traditional writings of the way that a nursery rhyme is written were taken away from you, that's when the emotion started to come forth because it was able to be like, well, I can't quite match this nursery rhyme, so I'm gonna smack it and get all this energy. Yes.
It's like smashing that one puzzle piece that's like, you're a blue sky piece. You go in the blue sky.
Yes, the round peg into the square hole, or vice versa. That's exactly. It is, and that's exactly what happened. Was it worked? Once we got to collect, and you essentially, by the time you got to collect, whether you meant to or not, you had essentially said "fuck it" to the nursery rhyme. It was amazing because the way that you said the word collect, all we heard was like, okay. Because you went with this mentality of like, I'm gonna collect. Like it was suddenly on this verge of like, I can't do this goddamn nursery rhyme. And it works so well for the character you're trying to do. So I want to play with that even more. Take this first two sentences, nursery rhyme the shit out of them. Make them like a jingle from the ice cream truck. Like, I want it to be just like we said, the echo that you hear in the hallway when you're about to run because you know the monster's here and you just stepped on a piece of glass and it hurt you. You are that monster. This is your call that is ringing. So make it, I hesitate to use the word pretty, but make it almost
Melodic.
Yes, melodic is an
Yeah.
excellent word.
I have lots of words. I am a DM. I have many.
Oh, another DM. We had a DM last week too. I love it. Oh my god. I love having all the DMs on. Yes, make it melodic. Make it, if you didn't know it was the monster, almost make it intriguing. Like you might follow it if it was a siren instead of a monster. And then take a second, and when you start doing and do the second half of your life is now forfeit and I am here to collect, slowly, don't do it right away, but slowly in the process of this part, start to be like, oh no, bitch, I ain't no kid's fairy tale. I am here to destroy you and go into the monster fully. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're ready,
Right.
give it to us.
Tick tock, tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life now forfeit. And I am here to collect.
Yes! Oh my goodness! That was so good. Oh my goodness. I genuinely, I know I just said it. I try to avoid good or bad or right or wrong, because when you're performing, there is no good, there is no bad, there is no right, there is no wrong. But yes, the lingering artist. The lingering artist is giving you all claps. That was so amazing. Hi, by the way, it's good to see you.
Hi.
Genuinely, that was incredible. And let me tell you why. Because this one, even though all your other ones were fitting for how we were doing them, this one really stood out to me because it felt like you almost fell into the character. It didn't feel like you trying to put something on or trying to do an emotion that maybe didn't match or trying to do a voice that you're trying to hold. It just felt like you enticing and then pulling back. And that's what we want, is a genuine response. A genuine, I don't care what character I'm playing, I am here. And I am performing and I am in it. Also, yes, lingering artist, it has been a long time, but that's okay. We appreciate you every time you stop by. And you picked a great video.
You could be a lurker. No
This
one will
is
care.
true.
We're just happy you're here.
Yes, we love our lurkers. Oh my god, I love lurkers with all my heart and soul. Genuinely, they're like the best people ever. But yes, you also chose a great episode to stop in at. We're doing live coaching.
Ooh.
Yes. But yes, so Urchids, how did you feel about that version of this character?
It's like, God. I hate talking about feelings.
Too bad.
Instead I'll give you an image because I'm a DM and I could do that.
I like it.
I picture the character. You're just in this long hallway. Just a guy, just a young adult walking through this hallway, and you hear this. You like tick tock, and you see a figure at the end of the hallway, and he goes up the ceiling, and you're like, "Oh, your time has run out." Right behind you. Your life is now forfeit. I'm here to collect.
Oh my god. Wow. I love that you had that image. Wow, it definitely worked for you. It really, really held it solid. Is there anything that you want to play with or try or experiment with in regards to pushing this character and the dialogue further?
Maybe adding a laugh at some point. Yeah.
I like that. Now,
yeah.
I'm gonna ask you, why is he laughing?
Because he's crazy.
Well, it can't just be crazy.
Well, I was getting to that.
Okay.
He's crazy into himself. You know, directors.
Ooh.
What is that? What is that? There's a thing called where it's like director's mood or something like that, where they're just all about themselves or something. There's something. It's
Ego?
called something. I don't remember. What is it?
Ego?
Maybe ego. Director's ego. Maybe.
I don't
they're
know
God
off the
in
top
the.
of my head.
They're God in the scene. They are God.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that is his image. and that's why he laughs. He's like, idiot, you. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want
Mhm.
right there. Is what I'm trying to get to. There's a reason he's laughing. Yes, he has a god complex. Yes, he thinks he's like, in control. But that little bit of you're an idiot? That means that it's
Mm.
not just I'm better than you. It's not just I'm in charge. It's you are less than me. Right? So it's not just having control over somebody who's your equal, over somebody who you've defeated. It's somebody
Mhm.
who is very clearly like under your boot style of
Yeah.
less than you. Okay? So let's make sure that that is what we're channeling in on when we do this dialogue again here. And whenever you feel like that evokes a laugh, you can laugh. And we'll see how it goes. But channel that aspect of maybe you look the person in the eyes, maybe you don't. Whatever you do, when you're talking to this person, channel that feeling of like, you're not even worth my time. Like, channel it, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Whenever
I've
you're
got
ready.
I've got two different versions of the line in my head, and I'm trying to think of which one sounds better in my head.
Ooh. Don't go. Stop. Stop your thinking. I want you to just
Mhm.
go with whichever one
Go for it.
naturally comes out. Yup.
All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Tick tock, tick tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
I I was just thinking about it. I was like, he would.
Okay, tell me about your thoughts. Tell me how that felt. Everything about it.
So in this scenario, he's in a big old chair and
Okay.
he's looking down on the stage, and people are messing up at scenes. And he's like, "You run out of time. Tick tock, tick tock. Your time is run out. Your life is now forfeit." Even bigger laugh. And I am
Mm,
here to collect.
okay.
So it's like he is looking like visibly down at them, and that helps visually, definitely.
Okay.
Um, and also the mood change. That's what I was thinking of. I was like,
Ooh.
my words. um, because my head, his face literally just does like a 180, so it's
Oh.
two-sided face,
Okay.
and it's like suddenly I'm mad. You're messing up.
Yes.
So I'm here to collect.
Ooh, okay. I really like that. I'm glad you're giving me imagery and visuals. It's very clearly helping you with your performance. I'm so glad about that. Um, I really, really like. I'm glad that you pictured him above because that helped with the intimidation with the like you're less than me. Um, I also really like what you said about um you're messing up because it definitely read in that performance because other performances have had this sort of aspect of playfulness that has, which is one of our core adjectives, that has almost taken complete control of any emotion or any pattern or any vocal thing that we're throwing into it. Playfulness has always had this like stranglehold on the character in the dialogue, which is fun. That's cool. But when you said, "Oh, I'm angry, you're messing up," I knew immediately it had registered because what I was going to say about this last performance was your face dropped. By the time you got to "I am here to collect," literally your whole face went into this like, how dare you fucking make it that I have to come collect your goddamn soul, you idiot. Like, it was incredible because suddenly the playfulness that had had such a strong hold couldn't keep control over the anger that was genuinely coming out in the form of like, everyone I work with is incompetent. And I love that because it brings so much depth to this character when we're able to let that mask, that air of playfulness slip for just a second. It brings this beautiful depth to them. I kind of want to play with that a little bit more. I know we got started a little late since we were having a bit of stream issues when it originally started, so we're going to play a little more.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play with that, letting the mask sort of slip a bit and letting this sort of genuine anger and frustration pour out a little more. So what I'm going to ask you to do is I want you to do this performance this time around as if your playfulness is getting tiresome. As if it's not something that maybe you naturally have anymore. Maybe you did back in the day when you first started stealing innocent people or fucking them up or whatever, right? But now I want to play with the idea that this thing that you've been doing has become almost boring. You want something to spice it up, to change it. Maybe that's the victims themselves. Maybe every single person who comes in here is always failing the same puzzle or always making the same mistake. Why can't you just have the one smart person that actually lets you play and chase and have competition to make it out alive? Maybe that's the thought process. Whatever the thought process behind it is for you is fine. But play with this idea that the person you're talking to right now is just another one of the victims that you're gonna string up, and you've seen it all before.
Yep.
Okay?
All right.
Whenever you're ready, try that version.
Okay. Tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
How did that feel?
It felt... I tried to start off as boring, but it felt, I don't know. Like, definitely agitated is the right word, I would say, for that second sentence. Your time has run out. I definitely felt agitated at that point. Tick-tock, tick-tock definitely felt like the mixture of both playful and bored.
Okay.
Like, tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. And then I went into full anger mode after that. But after going into full anger mode, it just kind of felt, I don't know, like, maybe too much? I don't know.
Okay, so what that tells me is we need to hit a little bit more of a direct chord with this, because something about the concept isn't quite fitting our character here. So let's try, instead of bored, instead of maybe like, ugh, I gotta do this thing again, let's try pretending. Let's play with a version of this character where this is a performance that they are almost being made to do. So they themselves, now that doesn't mean they don't want to do it. It just means that maybe if they had it their way, it might be a quick, like, stab, he's dead, can we go get lunch now? Right? Versus this, maybe the master is being like, and then he comes in and he does a little dance where he says tick-tock, and then he says, like, if the director of you was outside the sidelines going, more passion, right? Like the TikTok meme.
Passion.
Yes. Like, if the TikTok meme was happening and the director outside of you was going, no, give me more, do it again, right? Let's play with that for a second and see what it feels like if you're like, TikTok, right? Like, fine, I'm here, I'm doing the show. Try that for me, okay?
Okay.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Okay, how did that one feel?
That definitely, it felt agitating.
Okay.
Not, I guess, passion. Passion. It definitely felt like that.
Okay.
Where he was getting sick and tired of, I guess, repeating the same line over and over again. So
Okay, so that was a bit closer to what we were trying to hone in that other time, was a bit of like the sick and tired of doing the same thing. And now I want to flip it on its head. Let's say that you have finally had that one person come in who's a threat, who has been evading you, who has been passing you by, and finally you think that you are at the moment where they've made a mistake. They haven't figured it out. And now you get to take satisfaction.
This is my moment.
Yes, this is the moment. So whatever emotion that calls to you is fine. Whatever feelings it brings to you, go for it. And I'll ask you about how it felt when we're done, okay?
Okay.
All right, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Great, do it again right after this one. Just do it a little slower. Go.
Okay. Tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh, okay, do it one more time. You really, really are so like, I finally get to do this. Go.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. Your life is now forfeit, and I am here to collect.
Ooh, that changed in that third one. How did it feel in each of those three versions?
Yes. Just, that is all. Yes.
What felt different, though? As I kept asking you to be like, more, more, more. Where were you going? What did it feel like to give more and more to this?
So, I just see this little man on my desk, and I'm like, you're the troublesome one. And so I'm like, tick-tock, tick-tock, your time has run out. You, it's over. So it's like an accomplishment, almost.
Ooh.
Like accomplishing, or just like, finally, something's happened.
Yes. Okay. I will give you the compliment here. Ramen Jesus says they've been silently observing, and they say you're amazing, and they'd love to see you act as a big bad guy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ramen, for silently observing and lurking with us. We appreciate it. And also, I agree. I think he'd be a great bad guy. It's interesting to me that what ended up being the feeling that you describe for these 3 times of me pushing you to be like, it's here, you got it, congrats, is the idea of finally, like, I accomplished it. This idea of it's here, it's mine, yay. And that's interesting to me that you word it that way, or that you feel it that way, because I did not expect it to be so genuinely happy and excited. It was kind of funny too, when you got to that 3rd time, you really felt like a kid in a candy store who had gotten like a straight A's on his paper and was like, I get the toy, I get the toy. It was so adorable in a scary way. And I think it it breathed. This is what happens live on stream. YouTube will never know. That breathed a really healthy, still words, can't say words. And it's okay, lingering artist, you get to know because you're live. I mean the people who watch the edited video will never know about these little mistakes.
It breathed a sickly air.
Yeah. They'll see a politely edited version of me not messing up my words. Okay, what I'm trying to say is the last time you did it, being so genuinely excited that you had essentially won this prize really gave the character a sense of depth and innocence that is intriguing for a listener. Because in order to have good villains and good bad guys, you have to root them in some source of humanity. And so, for the human aspect of, I'm genuinely excited that I finally get this thing to come through in a moment where you're like, theoretically destroying somebody is amazing. And it makes the concept and the vocals scarier. And I really, really liked that. Okay, so we have come a bit closer to the end of our hour now that we've gone past our little time frame. You did an excellent job. What I'll have us do here for the YouTube edited video's sake is I'll have you repeat places that they can find you. Although you may not have said that at the beginning. Sometimes I forget to ask.
No, yeah, I definitely did not say where you could find me.
Okay, so I'll have you reintroduce yourself. I'll have you give some places folks can find you. And then I will give my little exit spiel for the edited video, and I will continue the live stream. You are welcome to stay with me if you feel like you have time, or peace out if you gotta go. But for right now, Urchins, thank you for being here with me today. This has been a lovely session to get to play with some creepy villain puppety style characters.
Yeah! Thank you for having me. Oh my gosh, I love doing this kind of stuff.
Oh, good. I'm glad it was fun. That's all I ever wanted to be.
Yes.
Yes, Ramen Jesus says you did fantastic, bro. Please stay longer.
I will be around. You will find me in
Hell
places.
yeah. Please reintroduce yourself and tell the lovely watchers where they can find you.
Well, I'm Hayden Sullivan, or Urchids, on all of my medias. In fact, if you search basically any media, you'll find me. Urchids is a very unique name. I've never found another one. Do not steal. Anyways, yeah, you can find me at Urchids on Twitter, or you can go to my Casting Call Club page and find me there.
Awesome. That's amazing. Okay, well, to my folks watching the edited YouTube video, make sure that you follow us and you go follow Urchins as well. You can keep up to date with everybody who joins us on coaching. You can also apply to be coached live on stream yourself. If you join our Discord or follow us on different platforms, you'll have link access to that. Otherwise, I will say what I always say to close us out. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
So long.
Okay, my friend. Do you need to leave us tonight?
Yes, I do. I do have to leave.
No worries at all.
I have friends waiting for me.
Not a problem. Thank you for being willing to stay a little later due to our stream issue thing at the beginning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And yeah, that's kind of it.
I do have a question. Am I allowed to come back?
Absolutely. If you want to reapply, the form should open, I think, in the middle towards the end of March. So towards the end of this month, the form will reopen. If you are in our Discord or if you follow me on, I think I usually post it to like YouTube or Instagram or something like that. Some platform that has like post typing media.
Yeah. I think I found you originally on Casting Call Club. I don't remember.
Yeah. So if that link should stay up. So if you just wait, check it every once in a while, or check it towards the end of March, and you'll see that it's reopened on that link. So it'll be totally
Twitter,
fine.
Definitely.
Okay,
yeah.
got you.
Yeah, I could not remember where I found you.
Well, no problem then. You're always welcome to join us in chat, or lurk, like Ramen Jesus does. We love having viewers. Feel free to send anyone my way. I'm happy to talk with chat.
Oh, more than certain, we'll be sending people your way.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear
I'm sure they will love to be a part of all this.
Yay! Well, I won't hold you up
Yeah.
any longer. I know your friends are missing you. So I'll let you go, but thank you.
All right. Thank you for having me, and thank you for being an awesome coach.
Absolutely. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, chat, this is the moment when I turn off Discord and you get to see me in my secret camera. Only the live people see me in my secret camera. Hi. Hi. You get to see me in my secret camera. Hi. Okay, and then we go back and we put it on our big boy camera. There we are. Hello once again. All right, let's pull up some casting calls. Do 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 do. Secret camera moment. Lingering artist, I don't know when you were last available to catch a stream, but we've also been having a few things. Hi Fox Daddy. We just got done with coaching Fox Daddy. How are you tonight? But Lingering Artist, we've had a few little like taglines that have become a part of our live streams. So secret camera, right? But we also have, let me make sure I open this correctly. There it goes. We also have like Rachel Lore time. We have, let me show it to you. One of my favorites, Deathwater. We of course have Goldfish Dance because I also munch on goldfish while I'm in here. But we have Deathwater where I'm sorry Fox Daddy. But you'll be able to watch the edited video next Wednesday, or you can always go back and watch the live stream if you prefer to watch it live, like VOD version. But you can watch the edited video. It'll probably be down to like 30-40 minutes, which might be a little bit faster, next Wednesday if you want. But yeah, we have Deathwater, which anyone who's in an edited video thinks it's real water. Yes, it's so extra. So anyone who's in an edited video thinks it's real water because I never said what it was. But folks that join me on the live stream know it's Diet Pepsi. And they also know you should never, ever, ever drink anything but water while you are in the booth recording in any capacity. I'm a hypocrite and I don't drink water. And I even make it worse because it's not like it's tea. It's pop. It's literally caffeine and like carbonation, which you're not supposed to have. Yeah. So this is our Deathwater. We don't tell the edited video fans what it is. It's our secret. You get some perks when you join live. I like to have people talk to me or have people lurk. So I think when you join live, you should get benefits because you absolutely make my day. Oh, the Deathwater is good tonight. Also, I think a lot of folks, I'm guilty of drinking milk before voice sessions. Listen, there's a clip of me on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram Reels, which if you don't follow me on any of those platforms, please go do because the algorithm will only share my content with people if you watch the short content instead of the long content. I know it sucks, but that's how the world goes. You can mute my shorts and just let them play, please. I do it on my own accounts. Which I know is bad. It can make you sound odd, but I've done it many a time. I was just about to say, milk is probably the worst thing you could have before or during a voice session because of all the mucus it creates. So you're crazy and worse than me, but I will say I can't talk because there's literally a shorts video clip of me during a stream talking to how I want Big Dairy to fund me because I love 2% cow's milk. I fucking love milk. Like I drink milkshakes. I drink like a gallon of milk a week. Like, I love milk. So I'm there with you, lingering artist. I have no room to talk because Big Dairy needs to fucking sponsor me, okay? Listen, do you got milk? I fucking do. That's all I'm saying. That can be their tagline. I've had soda. Yes, Fox Daddy. Sorry. A lot of folks call it soda. For me, it's pop. But yes, that's my death water. I drink Diet Pepsi. The curse of loving milk but being professional VA is crazy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's a fun contradiction of life. You don't think that a love for milk will ever come to bite you in the ass. But there's a very specific pathway where it does, and we have chosen that pathway as a career. Rachel's dream voiceover is a cow. Don't read me so well, Fox Daddy. I would, as long as it's not the cow for Chick-fil-A, because I know their homophobia makes the chicken taste good, but we ain't doing that. They'd have to be paying me like Jeff Bezos money for me to be like, listen, queers, we're not gonna let them know that we're queer. I'm gonna see if they can get me, an openly queer person, to voice the Chick-fil-A ads in order to have it be completely 180, 360 reverse irony on top of them. That is what I would do. The Restream bot's working today. Yes! Thank God. I don't know why it didn't work in Twitch last time. I'm so glad it's working today. And giving you both YouTube and Twitch chat together. Cow is wild. I hate that damn Chick-fil-A cow. Yes, Fem is in the stream. Hello, Fem. Ava, do you want to be called Ava, Fem? Whatever you want to be called, let me know. Lingering artist, you too, do you want me to say your whole name? I like saying Fox Daddy's name. So Fox Daddy, unless you tell me otherwise, I'm gonna keep saying Fox Daddy. Just because it slips off the tongue very well. It'll just be like, Fox Daddy. Like, queer cow chicken hybrid. Literally. You cannot tell me it would be so funny. Do you know how mad we could make the Republicans and the conservatives if the queerest bitch you know voiced the Chick-fil-A ads? I dare say it could rival the woman who got the Bud Light brand made for her. Because she didn't do any ads. She just had Bud Light make her something specific, and the world hated her for being trans. Whereas I could voice their ads, and we could take their economy down. You like your name too? Okay. Automod is censoring your pronouns. Are your pronouns bitch? Lingering or linger is fine, but I also go by Ross because it's easier for people sometimes. Those people would boycott Chick-fil-A so fast. Hashtag not my cow. True. I'll be honest, lingering artist, I probably won't remember to attach Ross to your name. So I'll probably call you lingering. Lingering or linger. Or I might just do your full name. It kind of depends on how my brain reads things. My brain is not very good with names and faces. As much as I want the day to come, I also know and have a little bit of like, oh, one day this is going to happen to me. I know one day I'm going to meet one of my lovely community members, and it may be one of you bitches. It ain't going to be Ava, because there's no way in fucking hell it'll be Ava. But one day I'm going to meet one of y'all community members in person, and you're going to be like, oh, I'm such and such from your live streams, from your community. And I'm going to be staring at you like, and even though we've interacted so many times, and then I'm going to like pull out like a sticky note and a pen. I'm going to say, can you write it? And then you'll write it down, and then I'll look at it and go, oh, because I'm so bad with like attaching things together. Yeah, see, now you get it, Ava. I would know you instantly. I was saying you could call me literally anything, including little bitch, because people were worried about misgendering me, so it's literally impossible. My pronouns he, she, they, it. I got you, Ava. I just wasn't sure if you wanted Fem as the name, or if you were okay with me saying your name is Ava, just because I usually go with whatever that first half of the the word username is. The Trans Bud campaign had that weird cringe bubble butt. Really? I've not seen anything about that. I don't take offense to it. It's work. Okay, cool. Literally don't care. Okay, cool. Good. That's what I like to hear. Ava, femme, chaos, gremlin, lil bitch, dumbass, etc. Okay, I got you. Wait. I'm sorry. I can't even call it that anymore. Police? I think I can say police. Grammar police in me is coming out because you're not supposed to call it the other thing anymore. The grammar police in me and coming out. Is it ECT or ETC? Because isn't it et cetera? Oh my god, I have to Google it. Oh wow, my brain is hating it. Okay, you're totally fine, Ava. It's just my grammar police brain saw that and went, have I been doing it wrong all my life? Oh my god. I'm just gonna double check now. It's ETC. Okay, I've been doing it right. Oh, thank Jesus God. Oh my god. My brain almost had a heart attack. Holy hell. No, it's ETC. Because it's Latin. So the Latin is et, as in ET is the word, and then CETERA. So et cetera. So it's Latin for extra, I think. Oh god, now I gotta look it up again. My sister took Latin. What is et cetera Latin for? Oh, it's Latin for and the rest. Because et or et in Latin means and cetera means the rest. So it just means and the rest. Which again, totally fine, Ava. Totally fine, everybody involved. Like, I'm not harping on you. It was just when my brain latches to something and goes, then it has to, like, be like, oh no. I don't know, I always go, etc. Okay, yeah. Making fun of my Lizdexia. The Latin language is no more. I shall change it to my own language because that's what we Americans do. You're correct. You're correct. I will say, so language, are you guys comfortable? I know, like, usually we do auditions and stuff. Are you guys chill if I nerd talk to you a second about, the English language? Because I really love linguistics and I love language. Can I nerd talk to you a second? Because you're 100% correct, Fox Daddy, and I actually think this is an interesting chat. So, like, Ava, if you nerd talk about fucking drugs in my chat again, I'm just kidding. I love you, Ava. You're great. Perennial drug loss. Damn. Okay, cool, lingering. I'm glad. So basically, as, I hesitate to say the US because it's not necessarily an American thing. We often distract you from voice acting. This is true, Fox Daddy, but I love it with every fiber of my soul. I can't tell you, I will never explain to you how happy it is for me to talk to people in chat. Like, I literally get off stream and I fucking cry. Anyways, happy tears. But anyways, so, basically, the English language. So, English is a language that comes from Europeans, right? Because before we were American, we were England, and that's kind of what English is about. But this colonizing group of Europeans. Then I messaged them and they cry sad tears. Ava, shh, don't tell them our details. So English comes from, as a language, the exact thing that Fox Daddy is talking about, which is taking something and making it our own. So in the traditional white person bad sense, it is colonization. We would go to other lands, we would take over their land, be bad to their people, destroy natural habitats, etc., etc. However, language inherently cannot be good or bad, because it's language, right? It doesn't have personality attached to it. And regardless of what maybe the thought process or the people behind creating a language, it does not matter if your intention in using or creating or building a language is a bad intention. You cannot create a morally or a moral language in any way, shape, or form. You just cannot do it because it's a form of communication. It's possible to create certain things that we societally are like, hey, we don't like that. That's morally not chill, right? Slurs, obviously, morally not chill. But it is impossible to create a language that is morally anything. Good, bad, whatever. So the reason why I really like English, and the reason why a lot of people hate it, is because English as a language developed and formed and changed as we, as colonizers, colonized more people and more places. Because when we took everything else from them, we also took their words. And so English almost solely is made up of words from other languages. We do not have words that are English, as in that's like we created them. The base core for English, as far as we can trace it, is comes from sort of like the Germanic root of when a bunch of tribes were all sort of part of this Germanic plain, and they had some sort of ability to communicate where they had not necessarily like a universal language, but they were all able to communicate with each other even though they're separate tribes. And as these tribes break apart, get colonized, move to other places, etc., years over years or years, they take those core roots of the Germanic words and they bring them with them, and then it merges with all the other languages. I wish we had words that applied different contexts to it, like different types of love, tears, etc. So we do. And again, that's why I love English, is because we do have words that give different context to certain things. The thing is, the way that our language gives different context or different meaning, sort of like how the French have multiple different versions of the word heart. They have one that you use if you mean romantic. They have a version of heart that you use if you mean literal. They have a version of heart that you mean for this, right? So we do have those things. We do have different versions of the word heart. The thing is, because our language is an amalgamation of all these other languages, instead of it being one word that now has multiple interpretations, right, of that level, what we've done is we've taken, okay, well, we mean this thing, but we mean it in a specific way, so we're going to take a new word and put it there. Because that's how English multiplies, because we steal, for lack of a better term, other people's languages. So rather than going, well, this is our language like French might, so this is the way you say it this way, this is the way you say it this way, here's the word, we've gone, well, we know the French word for it kind of means this feeling, so maybe the German word for it could mean this feeling. And so they're kind of connected, and they would be the same word in a different language, just with two separate meanings. But because we amalgamate, they're two words for us from two different languages. And that is almost the majority of the English language are not from that, like, root. We don't really have a root. We do have the Germanic, but because of our melting pot of a language, it also makes sense why it's hard for people to learn who don't speak it primarily. Absolutely! Let's get into this part. This part's about linguistics. I love this part. So, the reason why it is hard, not just for people who grow up learning English, but also people who are trying to learn it as a second or third or whatever language, is because exactly what you said, Lingering. Since we, as the English language, have taken other people's words, we've also taken other people's grammar, other people's punctuation, other people's rules. And that's why the rules of the English language don't make sense. Because we've taken things of how they do their grammar in German, of how they do things in French, of how they do things in Spanish, and kept them with specific words that came with them. There's a little bit of this, and it's a little clearer of an instance in phonetics. So phonetics is the original way we used to teach English, which they need to go back to, and they've taken it out of schools. And it's the reason why most people hate English, is because you no longer learn phonetics. But phonetics is the study of the pronunciation. It's the practice of the pronunciation and the way that we make the sounds and the noises in order to create a language. So very simple phonetics is quite literally when you're teaching a very, very young child how to write. They might have done it in y'all's era. They mostly got away with it by the time I was growing up, which sucks because I naturally really like this kind of stuff. So it was easier for me, but for most people it's not. And so phonetics is like when you have the book and your family, like it says cat, and your family or your teacher would go k k k, ah ah ah, t t t, k ata, k kata, cat. That's phonetics. And what happened when they took that away was they took away how a lot of other languages determine their grammar and determine their punctuation. Well, the problem is English took the grammar and the punctuation from those languages that used phonetics to determine it. Sort of taught that in school when I was young. Yeah, just like a little teeny bit, right? And then once you like are old enough to read without too much help, they basically don't do it anymore. And it drives me crazy because that's why people and young children and teenagers are having trouble reading. It's why adults nowadays really don't like reading, or if they like reading, they never liked grammar. They never liked writing because they couldn't get their head around it. And it's because of phonetics. Because what happens is when you stop teaching phonetics, you are now teaching somebody rules without causation. You are saying this is the way it's done and taking away the why. And now I hate that aspect of teaching for every subject. If you are going to teach something, you better be able to say why. If a student asks you why and you cannot answer, you need to check yourself and you better go research it that night. And it's okay if you come back and say, we don't know why, or there are a lot of varying answers, but you need to be able to answer the question why. If you can't or you won't, you are not a good teacher. Or you need to check yourself and you need to go learn. I just have trouble reading because my brain said, fuck you, Ava. Working neurochemicals for you. Yeah, that's fair, right? The dyslexia thing is just like an actual letter-based thing. I'm always curious with dyslexia and things of that nature, though, if it applies to languages that are symbols. Like, would your brain change if you were to learn like Japanese? Would your brain change those symbols to look like other symbols? Or is it just the alphanumeric alphabet? PChem, we don't know what it does. Every time we try to show it, it just does it because it does it. How does an easier time with Mandarin? Okay, I think it's an alphanumeric thing rather than so like that would be a whole brain subject of science people. I'm not a science person. I'm an English person, if you can't tell. But I was never a science person. I would not be able to explain why that's the case, but it's interesting that that's the case. Yes, dyscalculia, but when I say numeric, I still mean like drawing like the number shapes that we're used to. Like if you were to do tally marks, I don't think that's going to mess with your dyscalculia. Or if you were to do, like, some languages do not use the number format that we use. That's interesting to think about. Dyslexia when it comes to other languages. Exactly, right? It's like, I think there's something about the specific font that we use that has to do with that, or the language. But yes, so phonetics. So a really strong example that I give people of something that a lot of people who hate writing, who hate English, whatever the case may be, find really frustrating. And it's one of the examples that a lot of people will say when you talk about like high school English, is they'll say something like a versus an. Like a cat versus an egg. I can never figure it out. It's so stupid. Like, they say it's a vowel. It's supposed to be an is for a vowel and a is for a consonant, but you wouldn't say an yogurt. That's usually the example. Sans serif font looks like Arial and Calibri are more dyslexic friendly. Yeah, see, there's something there that science people got to figure out. That's usually a comment that I get a lot. And the reason why that's confusing, why it doesn't make sense, why there always feels like there's exceptions to English grammar rules is because they don't teach phonetics anymore. So Fox Daddy, here's the thing. Yes, technically the truth is for a and an, it's a if there's a consonant after it, it's an if there's a vowel after it. That's technically correct. The problem is they don't teach phonetics. So it's not consonant as in the letter. It's not vowel as in the letter. It's consonant sound and vowel sound. So the reason why you say an hour is because ow is a vowel sound. The reason why you say a yogurt is because y is a consonant sound. And you will find that rule, if you're following consonant sound and consonant vowel, is 100% always the case. There's no more exceptions. There's no more, oh, this just does it because it does it. It will always follow that rule. But they don't teach you phonetics, so they haven't carried across what you need to know in order to understand it. And it's so fucking stupid. And it makes me crazy because I'm like, you could have had people who weren't so frustrated in class and upset, but you as the teacher didn't bother to look into it. Like, I took a phonetics class as part of my acting degree. I took a couple of them, where you have to learn the phonetic alphabet and things of that. And we go even more in depth. Like, we write out using the phonetic alphabet, not just like learning it. But I really loved it because I could never explain why I felt so comfortable and why the rules of English made sense to me, why I understood them, why I knew automatically that it was an hour but a yogurt. I couldn't explain why that made sense to me when clearly what they were saying was incorrect because I didn't know about phonetics until I went to college. And they were like, oh, here's phonetics. And I'm like, what kind of motherfucker took this out of teaching people? Oh my God. It's awful. Another very classic example that literally takes away the whole, there are exceptions everywhere and they don't make sense. Oh shoot, it just flew my brain. Oh, the. How you can say the or the, that is once again a consonant sound versus a vowel sound, not a consonant versus a vowel. So if you're going to have a vowel sound after the word the, it is now the. If you're going to have a consonant sound after the word the, it is the. Can we all agree fuck the I before E except after C rule? If that's a rule, then a coin flip is a rule with how often that shit gets broken. Yes, Ava. So again, I love this. Again, that is them not teaching phonetics. So, okay. I didn't experience this as much in math. It was kind of slightly out of my generation, but a little bit in it. A little bit when I was leaving. You know how they keep trying to invent new, easier ways of teaching kids math? And so every time the next generation goes to look at math problems and how they're being taught how to do math, they're like, what the fuck? Unfortunately, that's what happened with phonetics, where when they took it away, they started going, well, Y before E except after C. That can be a rule now. We'll just teach them the rule and it's fine, and then everything will be fine. I just spit. Hold on. I fucking love English. I'm already spitting over it. Hopefully I don't take off my lipstick. Okay. New math sucks. Yeah, that's fair. I was just taught algebra and calculus when I was like 8 because my grandfather looked at my math homework and said, nah, this is wrong, do it again. Yeah, unfortunately, I had the type of person who was helping me, who, if I asked for help for a subject, especially something like math, it was often met with, like, anger that I didn't understand it, so I didn't ask for help. I was in that mold of, like, I am very smart and I get all A's because I have to be type of energy. Knowledge is power, and I genuinely think there's people running schools in America that just don't see the importance of that. Don't even get me started about the other subjects, right? And what they're doing to fucking in Florida and the South and shit. I can't speak to that, right? That's not my thing. All I know is that it was happening while I was a child, 24 fucking years ago. And long before then, they were already fucking shit up in the schools by not teaching phonetics and taking that away and not seeing the importance. And, like, our schools were already poorly run, so it's only getting worse. But I before E, so there are... So the reason why that rule, when it comes to spelling, is weird, that one's a bit closer to because most of our language we steal from other languages. So that one's a little bit less phonetic-y and a little more of like, the French don't follow that, the Germans don't follow that, the Spanish don't follow that. What do you mean we follow that? That's just bullshit because most of our words are from other languages or they're from Latin. A lot of our words are from Latin that never had that rule to begin with. And so we were just trying to figure out a way to make people easily spell things correctly instead of always spelling them wrong. And it didn't work because that's not how language works. However, on the phonetic side of it, the I before E except after C is because... So... let me make sure I get this double right before I say this, because it's been a second before I've actually seen the symbols. Hold on. Because what I was gonna say... Oh, do I not have the music playing anymore? I could probably play the music for y'all, but it might be turned off. I still have desktop audio on. Let me see if I got the music playing. See if I got that music them there playing. Oh, damn, you don't need it that loud. Damn. There. That's probably quiet enough. If this version's too loud, let me know. So, make sure I pull up the phonetic alphabet correctly. No, fuck off. I don't want the American phonetic alphabet. I want the real one. International Phonetic Alphabet. IPA. Okay. What happened when the music first played? It was just really loud. Can you hear it now at all? Is it too quiet? Yeah, it was very loud. It was all the way up, and I did not mean for it to be that high. So I apologize. Okay, let me make sure I'm doing the right one. Oh, that's not the version I like. I think this is the version I like. Do these have my diphthongs? Yeah, they do. Here's... Okay. Yeah, okay. So there's that one. E is... Okay, yeah. It's good now? Okay. Alright, so phonetic alphabet time. I'll bring this tab over so you guys can see it. God, I'm so happy to be talking about this on stream. I can't believe I'm actually talking about this to people that are willing to just let me speak while I'm in their background. This is genuinely amazing and I love every single one of you. I cannot tell you how nerding out I am right now. Oh, you guys can't see a fuck. Let's see if it'll let me zoom in. Triple fuck. There we go. Okay. So this is the International Phonetic Alphabet, or IPA. So here's the I before E thing. The sound E, E, E is lowercase I. Yeah! Is lowercase I. That's the official symbol for it, right? The sound that the letter E and the letter I make, if you spell them E-I, is usually A, as in freight. The phonetic sound for A, down here at say and 8, is E-I. Freight. I'm getting double information as I'm also studying for a drug delivery test. Hell yeah, I hope you pass your test. I hope you come to a question where you're like, oh no, what was the answer? I don't remember. And then just my voice going, freight, pops up in your head. That'd be so funny. But yes, so this is the I before E thing. That rule comes from E-I. Phonetically, those symbols are the sound A. A, as in say, as in 8. E-I. Freight. E-I. What are other things that are E-I? Trying to think of any off the top of my head. I can't think of any off the top of my head. So oftentimes, anything that is EI is going to be said this way, and you will know it because it's IPA. And so if you're saying the word out loud, you don't have to think that well, what if it's IE or I before E except after C? But this word doesn't follow that. This one's EI and there's no C in it because it's not about the spelling. It's about the sound. The sound is A, which means it's going to be EI. Feign, yep, feign, slay. These are all spelled EI, not following the I before E rule, except after C, because there's no C's in these words, but instead it's following the phonetic alphabet of EI. Love some IPAs. Crack open the cold one with some IPAs. Bro, that's the kind of SNL skit that I would do. That's the only way they would ever get me on SNL is if every skit I'm in makes the audience deadpan silent because it's this level of nerd where it's just me coming up and going, I love IPA. Guys, you want to crack a cold one? And they're all like, yeah. And then I just bring out fucking sheets of the International Phonetic Alphabet. My God. But yes, that's where you get I before E. Because oftentimes, now, as you can see, there's two different I's. So you have H, I, and you have E, E, E. So your I before E could be either one of those sounds. But your EI is always going to be the A. Not always, but usually going to be the A. I gotta name an algorithmic method for bimodal deconvolution, and I named it not adding the rest since kinda docs and kinda not. Yeah, I don't know if I get your joke, but I understand, I think. Theta Sigma, I had to drop into linguistics because I couldn't learn the IPA. I'm learning it now. Hello, Theta. Welcome to our stream. Yes, The joke is that the term was IPA. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, congrats. You can go tell your linguistics teacher to kick the bucket. Wait, that's not the saying that I wanted. I was gonna say you could tell them to fuck off. Or, I usually say eat my ass, but not everybody likes to say that. So you can tell them to fuck off, unless they were nice. And you just had to drop because you didn't get the linguistics. In which case, I hope they're doing well. And you can go back with a smile and say, I get it. Isotopic peak allocation, okay. But yes, learning IPA here on this stream. Because IPA is super important to voice acting. It's super important to doing accents. If you know the phonetic alphabet, you can do accents like this. I'm not even joking. Because, as you can see even on here, it says American versus Brit. Because they're honed in like the two core like westerny accents. So IPA is technically the International Phonetic Alphabet. It does work with literally every language on the planet. That's why it's international. However, I will argue that it was based on a very Western viewpoint, and it still is a very Western viewpoint. So there are a lot of like Asian or African languages or things like that where they will hit some of these sounds, but they might have a few unique ones that we don't hear. I'm still on the departmental mailing list in spite of dropping the class and graduating years ago. Oh my god. I keep getting the emails from my college that are like, you better save everything from your school email because we're going to delete it soon. You can't see me doing the thing. You better save everything from your school email because we're gonna delete it. And I'm sitting there like, I'm sorry, hold on, let me just... You think I want things that I did in college? No, I have even better thing for them. Looking directly at you, you know who you are. You think you ever let me be in any performance in college? Y'all bitches hated me. You can suck it. They never remove your emails. I'm still on my undergrad one. I use it to access publications. If our current one doesn't have access, fair enough. He was a good guy. Okay, good. Yeah, then tell him, you can go back to him and be like, I learned some linguistics. I learned phonetics. That would be awesome. Good. I'm glad he was nice. Most of my phonetics teachers were good. They were really good. Database access is great. Oh, yeah. You can get all the nitty-gritties in there, too. It's also funny because... No, I don't think I can get in trouble for saying this. Schools in the U.S. that are not high school, that deal with adults, have a public staff directory that includes every single member of staff, regardless of how much they're employed or at what level, public on their website. You just have to know how to find it. Which on one hand is a little terrifying because I've been that bitch and I still am that bitch who will literally message like a random professor's school email and not be a student of theirs and never have gone to that school. And sometimes they're very like, how did you get this email? And I'm like, bro, it's public directory. Like, sorry to inform you. Sci-Hub is peak. If they don't have it, no one will. I wouldn't consider myself an adult. Yeah, you're on a public staff record. That's my thing is like, so it has to be public because of the way that they do their, how do I explain it? The way that they do their hiring and reporting documents to the government, right? You have a right to know who is employed at a location for schools because there are certain things that a person could have done that would not let them work in that kind of institution. My moral OCD prevents me from using Sci-Hub. Yeah, federal funding, when they're federal schools, at least, not necessarily private institutions, don't always have to have it, and depending on what level you are, because I worked at a vocational school, we did not have one. We were technically an accredited college, but we did not have a public registry of staff. As a PH student, I will die on the hill that Sci-Hub is amazing. Oh, I'll be honest, y'all. You talking to like a non-science person? What is Sci-Hub? What is Sci-Hub? Is it like universal, like, peer reviews? Or just have crippling guilt? That's fair. That's fair. Oh my god, I feel that one. Sci-Hub pulls full-text PDFs for publications locked behind paywalls. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, now it makes sense. I had to, I wonder if I ever used that. I had to use, like in my higher English classes, there were definitely times where it was like, make sure you use a source that has been like peer reviewed and credited, but then they're all locked behind paywalls, and I definitely was like, we ain't paying jack shit. Yeah, that's cool. Public repository of scientific literature of sketchy legality. LibGen! Thank you, Theta! That's the one. Okay. Yep. Because I was on the English side of it. So, yep. Thank you. Is an equivalent for other subjects. Yep. Okay, I understand what you're talking about. I got you. Yeah, fair enough. Take it as you please, I suppose. Fair. There's no judgment. There's never any judgment. You're a humanities guy too. Got you. Okay. Yeah. That's fair then. Sometimes it's like, I've had that too, because I grew up Catholic, so the amount of times, even the simplest, like, even like, illegally download this episode to watch it, my brain would be like, illegal? Like, so I totally get it. I had to take too many ethics courses to know that I would in fact download a car if I could. Oh, that's funny. It's so funny because I used to have an ad blocker, because apparently if you have ad blocker on YouTube, it fucks with your YouTube videos, because I couldn't watch it. I literally would not play YouTube with me when I had an ad blocker on, but I had ad blocker because I watch a lot of BL and GL, and because those are in other languages, you have to like illegally foreign website them, and so the amount of pop-up ads I would get, swear to God. I still am. Yup, I feel that. Media hubs may or may not be something that someone may or may not be able to self-host, theoretically. And Ava, flash games are something that definitely don't exist anymore, and definitely aren't kept in a certain group in order to preserve them. So I totally get you. Because fuck companies that can delete entire records of games and films and shows that people have worked on and delete them from the world. Fuck that shit. Absolutely fuck that shit. It's archiving, not piracy. Not when they don't have permission. 15 subscriptions is too much for a PhD student. Fair. The only thing people think I'm crazy because I have one subscription that I pay for. Preservation is of tremendous importance. That's true. I think it beats all. Preservation is like the biggest thing. I have one subscription and people hate me for it. They laugh at me for it, and rightly so. It's YouTube Premium. I really like YouTube music. If you don't watch TV, valid, no. I don't have TV. I don't have Amazon Prime. I don't have, I have access to Netflix through, like, my sister, but I don't use it, really. Yeah. So I like YouTube Music. Honestly, the YouTube Premium is nice for videos, but it's not even for videos. It's for the music app. Because you can't really get an ad blocker for the app. And I don't like other music apps like Spotify and whatever the other ones are. I just don't like the way that they work. And I like that YouTube, on the YouTube Music side, lets you listen to videos. So like if I want a song that isn't officially a song, like a parody song from PewDiePie in 2012, would not be on a Spotify or another music app because it's not a song. It wasn't released as a song, it was a video. I can still listen to it on YouTube because it'll literally just play me the video. So I love YouTube Music. I just self-host a lot of things. I have a subscription to a domain name. Oh, fair. $5.99 for a music app, $11.99 for a fitness app. Yeah, that's fair. The funny part is, unfortunately, YouTube Premium's like $15 a month, but that's because you're technically getting everything. But $11.99 for a fitness app. What do you do with a fitness app? I'm always curious on like if those work for people. Like, do you feel compelled to follow a fitness routine when you have something tracking things? Does it work? Fox Daddy, you like Spotify? That's fair. I hear Spotify. Ooh, excuse me, hiccups are here. I hear Spotify is like the #1 music platform, and that most people prefer to use Spotify over everything else, which makes sense. Genuinely, it does. I'm just not that type of girly. Makes my brain go, eh. Death water, death water. Hear me out. $20 for a domain name. It hosts my merch store, smart home, recipe book, media, lab notebook, password manager, etc. etc. $20 a year, but also up for a cost of like $500. Okay, fair enough. It's definitely worth it, right? Like if that's the way you function, that's awesome. More power to you. Get all you need out of it. I think that's dope as hell. I just think it would drive me crazy. Although I appreciate you and what you do. Copious amounts of coding. I've always wanted to learn how to code, but I don't know that I could do it because I feel like you need a mathy science brain to code. I don't have mathy science brain. The only science I ever liked was biology. I loved Punnett squares. I could do them all day. I loved genetics. Everything like biology related, I am about. But once you get into chemistry, once you get into ecology, once you get into literally anything but biology on the science side, I'm like, no, get rid of the math, stop. I decided that I don't code enough at work, so I'd make it a hobby. Nah, you don't, it's a logic-based thing, no math required unless you're doing stats coding. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, because I watch Doug's streams. I really like Doug, and I listen to the VODs when I go to sleep because I need people to talk when I sleep. So I'll play his VODs when I go to sleep. And besides the fact that he's a very nice voice, I actually really enjoy like him talking about the process of coding and what he needs to do to get like the AI voices to like do text to speech and to do specific things or answer questions or working with ChatGPT. It's really, really interesting. I like his coding streams. I think he thinks that everybody hates his coding streams. I love them. I love that part of it. It's one of those things that I could sit and I could listen to and genuinely like have half like a good interest, but sort of like half an interest where it can play and I can be like, oh, cool, and then fall asleep. Versus not caring at all, you know? I'm now staring at a slide that half of my middle school humor is laughing at. Oh no. Do I even want to know what is on that slide? Because I'll bet you I fucking don't. Also, let me switch over to voice acting auditions while we're here. Get some stuff done. We're only at second hour, so we're pretty good. Could you please post the IPA link in the chat? Yeah, absolutely. Let me pull it back up. I assume if I just put IPA. Nope. Do I still have it copied and pasted? Maybe. No, I don't. Yeah. Let me just pull up a picture then. Oh, you can see all my little tidbits. Oh no. Shouldn't show you my slide. Vaginal drug delivery time. Why is this lecture 30 more slides? This is the 6th slideshow of like 40. Interesting. I mean, I imagine it would work better if you go that angle. But yes, let me get the IPA thing here. I'll just take it off and I'll grab an image here. IPA. Oh, that's actually all. No, yeah, that's all I need to type. So images. I want to get the one that I would just had if I can. Because it's a really good reference of how to use it. Oh no. Is it really not going to show up again? Oh my god. Okay, so international. Phonetic alphabet. Yeah, I highly recommend it if you're ever interested in doing accents. It's super, super helpful. It's a little more, once you know the sounds, it's a little more helpful for, you know what guys, I'm actually just gonna save the image and I will upload it for you all rather than giving you a link. So, oh, you want me to put it in that chat? Theta, have you joined our Discord? I'll put the link in the chat, just so you can access it from the chat in case you don't have a Discord or you don't want to join us. That's totally fine. But I will also post it in, thank you, Ava. I will also post it in the Discord, so that way you have it there too. But let me go to, oh, you guys are gonna see me pull myself up, huh? What is this? This is Twitch? Are you on YouTube? You're on YouTube. Okay, let me pull it up on YouTube. Oh, let me go straight to my channel and not just pull up my YouTube. Okay. Please don't play. Please don't. Oh, echo. Okay. Yep, I got you, Theta. I got you, I got you, I got you. I'm gonna post it right here. Please tell me if that link works. And if not, I'm gonna grab a different one. Ooh, look, we're getting like endless void. Endless void of right. Do I have a fucking piece of, y'all gotta tell me when this happened. I got a little piece of lipstick. Oh no! This happened Monday stream too. I had a little lipstick piece. Does it look a little better? I'm looking at myself on camera now, that's why I can tell. Okay, good. I'm glad the link works. That's amazing. Yeah, that looks a little better then. I assume that most of y'all listen in audio form, so you probably don't notice when that happens to my lipstick, and also it's not your fucking job to tell me. Yeah, I'm staring at uterine wall lining. Exactly. I figured that. Here, I'll cut it out of here so we don't have 3 rounds of me. I kind of figured that, and that's totally fine, right? It's not y'all's job. It's just I remember looking at the Monday's episode to work on editing it and going, no. I think it happens when I take a drink, is because the lipstick smears. I didn't even notice the lipstick being messed up. Yeah. That's the thing with mini player. I also don't know that I look this way as much. I look this way if I'm doing the auditions, but I'm not doing the auditions at the moment. It's totally fine. It's one of those things where it's like, will I be angsty about it and anxious about it when I go to edit these videos? Yes, but at the same time, if I'm worried about a fucking black lipstick mark, and that's like the worst thing that happened on a stream, I need to count my blessings. You know what I mean? So it's a moment of like, that sucks, but also, it's fine. We're human, we live, we breathe. You know what's funny, Ava? Angsty Rachel, yeah, exactly, Fox Daddy. Ava, what's funny is that you didn't get modded for saying the word vaginal, but you got modded for saying the word bitch. I fucking love the bots. The bots are amazing. Oh my god. That's so funny to me. Also, can I tell you guys something funny that happened on Monday's stream that y'all didn't know? So I keep my view count open. Fuck anybody that tells you if you stream not to keep your view count. They're liars. I keep my view count open on all my platforms. There's on Monday's stream we were talking for a second about being sick, and I had mentioned how I consider like the sickness that you feel when you get like the flu different from the sickness that you feel like when you have your period. The second I said the sickness that you feel when you have your period, fucking like 3 people dropped from my viewership. I tried so hard not to laugh because I was like, oh, they couldn't handle me. It's so funny, y'all. Oh my god. I like numbers. It doesn't dishearten me or whatnot. I just like seeing the number vary. People hide their accounts? Yeah, Fox Daddy. So I follow a couple of people on TikTok and social media who are, they help with teaching you how to stream, teaching you how to create content, what the algorithm likes and dislikes, things like that. And there was a push for a while of taking away your view count because it could make you upset or dishearten you, or you wouldn't act the same if you saw that nobody was watching you versus a bunch of people. And while if that works for someone, I will tell them to continue doing it. Personally, I don't like that. And the reason why I don't like hiding your view count when you're streaming on any platform is because it's okay to see 0 or 1 viewers in your view count and be having a day where you feel down and look at that view count and have that view count reassure you where you're like, okay, I don't have to be on. I don't have to perform right now because there's not however lots of many people watching me. There's 1. And it's okay if that 1 person leaves or there's 0 people watching me. I don't need to put on a face. I don't need to talk to a wall. I can wait until people join me and then my personality can shine through. It's okay. You don't have to be on the whole time. And I think if you take away your view count, it pushes you to be at this really heightened state that you shouldn't be at the whole time. That's my personal opinion. For some people, it takes them out of it because seeing the number fluctuate too much is anxiety. Absolutely, right? And if that's the case, then I totally understand. But for me, it was the other way. Hello! Oh my goodness! Wait, 1 second here. I don't know why the text for that is white. I should really change that text color so that we can actually see what you're saying. But I know how to read this now. Hi, Shaq! Oh my god, it's so good to see you! Random positive reinforcement is what he said, and I will figure out how to make that text not white and actually legible eventually. Ava, if you know how to do that, please tell me. But guys, say hi to Shaq. We love Shaq. Shaq is amazing. He's known me for a while. I've known him for a while. One of my very first guests on my Voicing Artist Original Character series. We used to bring on other voice actors as guests. I would love to do it sometimes. It's just a little difficult now that the series is live. But Shaq was one of the original guests. Say hello. He's amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the tip. Oh my god, I appreciate you. You're amazing. That's the line for people, human nature, yep. I'm always just on. What shocked me was I had an average of like 6 people just listening to me read a book with no other. Sorry, but this message was lost. Oh no. I need to send you pictures of my pup. Yes, please do. Stream elements. Yes, stream elements. Yes, Ava. I can show you how at one point. Good. Yes, hello, Shaq. We're so glad to have you here. Thanks for stopping in. I'm glad you had a chance today. You should join me for a voice acting coaching one of these times, if you want to. You would never have to. But we had such a good time doing the original character episodes. I think it'd be so much fun to have you on. Oh my god. But thank you again for the 10. That's really, really sweet of you. We're working hard at this. We're doing, yeah, absolutely. I'm booked. We've got someone every Wednesday through April right now. So maybe we can bring you sometime in May. I think that'd be really cool. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I appreciate you staying by. Ava, we also don't need to know the length, diameter, and surface area. Shaq, though, how have you been? Did you have anything exciting happen? Any cool accomplishments? Also, plug yourself, my voice actor friend. I want to hear about, like, how amazing it's been. Ava, I don't know how to time you out, but don't think I won't fucking learn. If you get to nerd out, so do I. Yeah, no, you don't get to nerd out about that. Sorry. Sorry, you don't get to nerd out about that. I'm eliminating that from your choices. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me pull this audition back up. I also wanted to, let me also put this in the Discord actually. So I want to put this photo in the Discord for everyone. So I'm gonna go to general. Those interested from tonight's, whoops, I was about to say today and I said tonight's live stream. Upload the photo, please. Oh. Alright, now close Discord. Okay. May I? Theta, what are we talking about? So there's this thing, where I don't get the joke. I usually don't get the joke ever. So Theta, I'm not sure what we're talking about. Literally 1984, okay. The voiceover world for me has been awesome. I can't even start. Tell me the best thing you've gotten to do. Like, the most fun. The one that you would talk about forever, even past being dead if they would let you. Give me that one. That's the one I want. Who's Todd and when did he become a knight? Valid, Fox Daddy. Oh, nerd out? Yeah, Theta. Nerd out about whatever you want as long as it's not vaginas like Ava was doing. I don't know who is a vagina holder, so I'm not taking away anyone's right. All right, whether or not you can speak about that or nerd out about that, I'm just gonna say don't do it in my chat. No, there's no look. There's no look. You cannot do it in my chat. Hold on. You don't get to say suffer. Hold on, wait a second now. Wait a second. The girl side of my gender fluid is coming out. Hold on. They focus so much on this slide. Yes, but Theta, please nerd out on whatever genre you want, whatever topic you want, to cover up whatever is happening with Ava in the chat right now. Oh my god. Oh, I love this. I love y'all so much. I understand, Ava. It's okay. I understand. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Ancient Mediterranean history and languages? Please. Oh my god, please. Type whatever you feel comfortable, and what I'll do is I'll start making this the You Guys Nerd, and I read periodically in the middle of doing auditions, because that's my favorite. In the most humble way, I just got casted for my 9th dubbing film. Like, it's at the point I tell my family to watch my movies to tell me if I did a good job. Shaq! Oh my god! Okay, 2 comments. First, excuse me, connections. Excuse me, give me your connections. Excuse me, why are you not recommending me to people? But two, and the important one, definitely the real one, congratulations, you're fucking amazing. I'm so proud of you, and continue to do amazing. Oh my god. in the middle of doing auditions. True Kopi, I'm here. Shut up, Ava. Recently, I'm working on being turned into a virtual assistant, so I'm reading 10,000 lines. Shaq! You're getting paid well for that one, right? But Shaq! Oh my god, dude, you're gonna be like the next Siri. Yo. Shaq, Fox Daddy is interested in doing interviews with people. At some point, I'm gonna set up with an interview with him. You should interview with him too. We'll make connections here. Oh my god. I'm also telling you to interview with him because I want to hear the whole story in detail. Yes, Black Siri. You didn't know squamous is a word? Ava, were you not here when I made the joke about how my mother has died of all 3 forms of skin cancer? Squamous cell being one of them? I don't know if I actually said squamous, basal, and... malignant? No, because that's the one that means bad. Mala something. Yes! Yeah. Squamous means type of skin. But Black dude, you're gonna be such a cool Black Siri. Oh my god. Melanoma! Thank you, Lingering Artist. Wow, I love to bring the topic to cancer. But, dude, Shaq. Oh my god. It's okay. I was just talking about squamous cell because squamous cell is a type of cancer. That's how I know what it is. Anyways, so, yes. Oh my god. Fox Daddy, Shaq, you guys can work together. Oh my god, bro. I'm so glad you stopped in tonight. I do not have words for how absolutely proud I am. Oh my god. I'm pretty decent at doing interviews. I've made contacts with ADR, voice actors, and representatives. I'd love to talk with you. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I'm so excited, y'all. This is everything. Shaq, that's so crazy. I can't even stop saying your name because of how cool this is. Wow. One day I'm gonna be as cool and successful as you. And one day, when I'm cool and successful like you, I will have Shaq Curion, the Black Siri, as the voice of my phone. So many opportunities in 4 minutes. Of course! Have you ever seen the Pepe Sylvia meme? That's how I feel about my chat messages? No, I am not a meme person. If you think I often lose track of the narrative that is happening in chat and I don't get jokes, I don't get memes. And it's not just like I don't understand them. Even when I do, they're not funny to me. I'm not a comedy person. Can we talk about the mail? I've been dying to talk about the mailman. No, I don't know it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, well, yes. Shaq, I think you're in the Discord server. I'm not sure if... I think Fox Daddy is in there as well? If not, I will give you guys each other's contact info. I don't mind being that point of representative. And if you guys are both comfortable, then I'll share contact info and you guys can talk about it because I think that'd be so fucking cool. And then I expect all the footage. I expect to be the first one to see it. It all started with you. Our character work helped me with showing genuine emotion for VO characters. Oh, you're fucking amazing, Shaq. You know that? And you would not have succeeded if you didn't have it in you. You know that? That's the truth. That is the truth. Always Sunny. You can't tell me you've never watched Sunny, Rachel. I've never watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I lived in Philadelphia for 6 years. I did watch Fresh Prince, but long before I was in Philadelphia. I watched that as like a kid. No, I don't really do humor. Ava. Oh my god. Always Sunny is your favorite TV comedy show. See, look at that. You're making even more friends here. Fresh Prince is goated. Have you seen the drama Fresh Prince? Like the one that, what is it, like Peacock or something did a dramatic retelling of Fresh Prince? Like they cast whole new characters. The guy who plays Will Smith in the dramatic new edition, new show of Fresh Prince, went to my college. Like he was a grade or two ahead of me, I think. So really cool to see him doing that. He's a like same area, Philadelphia born native. It's really cool. And I think he did excellent. I really liked the show. Sunny is full of dark humor. You would love it. Oh, okay. Danny DeVito is arguably the most accurate part of Disney's Hercules. That is correct. Theta, you have never said something more correct in my entire life. Danny DeVito in Hercules is perhaps one of the best creations this world has ever seen. He is incredible. No one else does better than him. I assume he's from Sunny, and that's probably where this Danny DeVito things came from. But he's amazing in Hercules, and it is the best version of him. You got Moxie Kid. Well, no, it's you wanna be a hero, kid. Well, whoop-de-doo. God, I fucking love him. He's so good, y'all. And then I never know who the guy is that voiced Hercules. But he has a beautiful, just soft, like little boy voice where he's like, I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. God, it's beautiful. It's like a beautiful soft and then big and then soft and then big. Oh, God, I love him. In one episode of Sunny, there's a plot where the gang beats up kids, gets addicted to crack for welfare and other wild stuff. Hell yeah. Roger Bart, is that his name? Okay, I don't know his name well enough where I'm like, I know him in other projects. I just know that he's a gorgeous voice and he was a pick that Disney never really did and still doesn't do for their characters. They especially don't do them nowadays because they don't make male main characters anymore. Whatever. But back then, the only time they ever did like that style of voice was in Aladdin, where the main character was also a bit shifty, a bit smirky, more like a Flynn Rider. They never used to do, and had never done, and have never done to this day, a Hercules, where it's a very soft, very pretty, very genuine, you could argue feminine voice, and character. And it works so well for him. I've seen some clips. He went to your college. I heard that was his first role ever without prior experience. His story is inspiring. Yeah. He, like, straight out of college got that role. And he's incredible at it. He's very, very good. But no, he went to my college. It's funny because all the people get big things. Like, if you've seen there's the national tour of Jesus Christ Superstar. The guy who plays Jesus was a grade above me. He was really cool. I think I met him or spoke with him once, maybe twice. But he was super nice, super sweet. I was friends with someone in my grade who I think is his girlfriend. But like I knew her, and so adjacently I knew him. He was really nice. I never met... I think his name is Jabari, who plays Will now. Never met him. He was, I think, 2 or 3 above me. But he was really cool. He was there while I was there. And then the guy who played SpongeBob on the national tour right before COVID hit. So not Ethan Slater on Broadway, not the guy who did all the Ariana Grande stuff, but the guy who played the national tour one right before COVID shut it all down was also, I think, a grade above me as well. That's young Hercules. Oh, okay. Tate Donovan. Yeah, adult Hercules. Okay. Maybe I should go to acting school. Be better than pharmaceutical sciences. Jesus Christ Superstar is my favorite musical, specifically the Australian tour with that famous singer who played Judas, but I'm forgetting his name. If I don't go, I could be a sugar baby at least once a month. That's so awesome. Yeah, Shaq, I don't know if there's a bootleg of it. I hope there will be a bootleg of it because I have not watched any official bootleg of Jesus Christ Superstar because I kind of want to watch the one. I don't want to, I guess I could name him because since he's on the national tour. Jack Hopewell. He's incredible. A gorgeous singer, great actor. Again, met him like once, I think. But he's a really sweet person. And so I kind of want there to be a bootleg of his tour because that's the version I want to watch is him doing it. But if you go to this Jesus Christ Superstar tour like YouTube channel, the like official national tour, they do have clips of him singing like the Jesus song. Like the one with the guitar and a few of the other ones. His voice is incredible. But yeah, a lot of people that went to my acting college went on to do these super big like roles, like Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar, the Will Smith in the dramatic version of Fresh Prince, played SpongeBob SquarePants in SpongeBob SquarePants the musical. So a lot of them went on to do these incredible, amazing things. For me, it only further solidified the fact that theater definitely doesn't want me. But it was really cool to see them all succeed because as far as I know, they were all very, very nice people, or at least the people that I knew that were associated with them were very, very nice. You're just learning about it. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really awesome. Pause there as I'm afraid Rachel might smite me. You are already on my hit list, Ava. You're already there. Oh, now I just want to do Hercules. Y'all, that's the song I'm going to be singing when I actually finally eventually start doing these auditions. That, you know how y'all know that I sing songs while I'm doing them. That's the one I'm going to be singing, is that Hercules one. Because my sister's a really big Disney person, and we were very much Disney people growing up. And so a lot of the Disney songs are very ingrained in me, and that's one of the beautiful ones. Wait, Rachel, I apologize in advance. Oh my god, what are you about to send to me? Searching him up to watch him later. I have to get back to watching musicals, as the last one I watched was Oklahoma with Hugh Jackman, but already watched it 7 times. Is it... I'm guessing if you watched it 7 times, it's good. I didn't know Hugh Jackman could sing? Am I thinking of the wrong guy? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the Australian guy. That's not Hugh Jackman, right? That's not Hugh Jackman. That's somebody else. The Australian dude from The Boys? That's somebody else. Hugh Jackman was in Greatest Showman. Oh, right. I don't like Greatest Showman. People crucify me for that one. That's not my thing. Carl Urban's The Boys guy. Okay. I got you. He's a lovely singer. He's Australian, he's Wolverine. Oh, so he is still Australian. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Wolverine. Yes. Okay, because I watched the Logan movie. Did you donate me? I swear to God, Ava, if you just donated me money in order to get me to read something about a fucking vagina, I'm going to kill you. Oh my God, I'm about to... All right. Yeah, you don't need to crave death. You're getting it. I'm coming to your fucking house tonight. And I'm gonna fucking kill you. Obviously that's a joke, Twitch. Don't take down my goddamn account, okay? Neither you, YouTube. A warrior's death, literally. Fair warning for anybody that's lurking or watching. I am going to read what Ava just sent us about the vagina. Here we go. Normal vaginal pH 4 to 5, but can increase as high as to pH 7 with age, menstruation, changes to vaginal health, e.g. bacterial vaginosis, and immediately after sex. Are you happy now? Oh my God, the V-stream. Oh my God. It's literally what this is. I swear to God. Yeah, clip that shit. Clip that shit. I wish I had someone who went through my streams and clipped shit. I cannot tell you how many streams I've downloaded because I need to make edits out of them and I fucking hate my life and I cannot do them. Yeah, literally clip it. God damn, that one's going on fucking TikTok. I can't, you know what, Ava? I will say this. You have fully enforced the idea that at some point, I am going to make it. I don't know how. Maybe you'll have to tell me. I'm going to make something that very clearly, whether we put it on the screen, like on this side of my camera or something, that says like, donate tip certain amount, and I will say like, I will read whatever you write type of energy. As long as it doesn't violate TOS, I will read whatever you write for a certain amount. Because honestly, you have now gotten me to talk about drugs and vaginas. And I will say worse. That's why I started to clip channel. It worked great. First one got 900 views. Hell yeah! At some point, my name is going to be on the streamer ban list. I just read chat messages, so I do it for free. So I mostly do it for free. This is vagina information for drugs. I know, you've combined both of them. I mean, I talk about anything and everything. Y'all fucking know this. But what I would do is I would tailor it to be like, give me dialogue and I'll read it as a character. So like, tip $5 with a line of dialogue and I'll like be the character. I don't know how to word that so that it's short, sweet, and gets to the point. And I also wouldn't know where to put it. Like maybe I make it a command or something? Now that we figured out how to work those, I'm not sure. But I want to do that, where it's like, tip $5, put like a line of dialogue, and I will be a character and read that dialogue. That's kind of like what I want to put somewhere. I think that'd be fun. Give money, I read, am character. Yes, I can see you have learned a lot from our English and phonetic conversation. Oh my god. I fucking love y'all. I can't. Y'all are everything. You know what? How many of y'all are just sort of listening to this in the background? Because I straight up am about to pull up my fucking board game website and just see if y'all want to play board games with me. Because I have auditions that are due, as you can see by this one that's been sitting up here. But in all honesty, I woke up with a decent amount of pain today, and I would love to just play fucking board games. If anyone wants to join me, you can. Would you all be terribly offended if I don't do the auditions and I switch to board games and just chat with y'all? Please tell me, because I want to do whatever y'all are about. The clip is done! No, you didn't clip that, Fox. Oh my god! I love you. Fucking god tier. I'm so glad you clipped that. Good for you. I wouldn't be mad at all. On the subject of borrowed grammar, the reason English conventionally can't end a sentence on a preposition or split an infinitive is because Latin can't. Cool! I love this tidbit, Theta. Thank you. Also, Theta, I know you said at one point you were going to nerd out about ooh, I can't remember the word, but you're gonna nerd out about some sort of history and language. I just want to let you know, if you did put paragraphs in the chat, I think my bot blocks paragraphs after a certain like length. So if you did put them in there and you're like, oh, she didn't say anything, I did not see them. They did not come through, even if they went through for you. So I just wanted to let you know that ahead of time. As much as we distract you from auditions, I don't think we would mind. Okay, I'm genuinely might pull up. Let's find out. I actually think I'm gonna pull up. I don't know if I'm logged in on this screen, so let me log in before I show it to you guys. I am logged in, okay. Music is skipping again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going down to it right now. Refresh, bitch. Okay, we should be back. Should be back to the music. Ava, stop. I haven't yet. I redirected to a Hercules joke. Okay, just making sure. Nope, I didn't block the paragraph. Ava, I understand that you were checking. But if you remember, it had blocked things you had said before. That's what I was going based on. Okay. All right, friends, I have to finish one last voiceover, drink some espresso, and go to sleep. I'll stop again. Nice talking with you all. Thank you, Shaq. Oh my goodness. Enjoy the last voiceover, unlike me, who's slacking off. And, have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Goodbye. It was hilarious that it doesn't block that. Yes, exactly. Okay, you guys, let me pull over my board games here. Let me see if I can get you a board game screen. If I put it on my audition screen, then you should be able to see it. Hell yeah. Oh, but I'm gonna have to change the way it looks. Okay, so let me put it on a separate one then. Because I'm slacking off as well, so we're in the same boat. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. Okay, let me start a new window capture. Oh, let me do it in studio mode so I don't just dox all my shit right now. Because I fucking would. Because I know myself. Okay. We're gonna put games. Uh-oh. 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 Why is there an echo in my head? Stop. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. There was an echo because I had clicked on the wrong tab. Alright. So, I want this to be play board games. And then I need to... The voices! The voices! Yes. So I need to properly... set the... box so that it fits correctly. So I need to go to transform and I need to go to edit. Oh my lord, this is a big box. Okay. We're on a scale. And I think oh my god, what do I run on? Oh shit. Am I on 1080? I think I'm on 10, nope, I'm not on 1080. What am I on? 1910? 1910, 1080. What's the scale that people are usually at? 1080. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to go check because I don't know. What's the scale that everyone is at usually? See, this is why I don't. This is why I don't do these things. 1280. There are two major pronunciation systems for Latin. One dedicated to reconstructing the sound of the language in ancient times, and one which essentially uses the phonetics of modern language, of modern Italian. The Catholic Church uses the second one. Interesting. Okay, so one reconstructs how it used to sound when it was like created hundreds of years ago. And one is like, no, we don't like that, so we're gonna use the Italian version for church. That makes sense because my sister took Latin in high school and we went to a Catholic school, and she would tell me how church Latin, in quotes, was very different from like regular Latin. That's so interesting. Okay, so this is 1280. And this is 720. Okay, and then what I want to do I want to scale to width. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to go back to 1280. I have more facts on the topic if you'd like. Please continue to give me facts. I genuinely love every single one of them. I want to hear all of them. I want to hear all of them right now. Give me them all. Because I'm going to crop the top so you can't see my browser. So you do not need to see my browser. On the dance floor. I think that's good. And then we will do that. Okay. So now if I let you guys see it. Oh. I put myself above it though. There we go. Now you guys can see the games. Okay. So let's play games. At least I want to do like one game or two. And then I'll do some auditions because I'm in the brain where I'm like, oh, I really don't feel like I can do this today. So now do you guys want to listen today or do you want to join me on games? Totally up to you. Ooh, that was my death water talking. Okay, let's see here. So I'm not a premium member anymore. So let's just go for, might go for 6 Nimped. I really like 6 Nimped, so I'm gonna put that one out. We usually get that one pretty fast, but I'll put Sagani out too. One major source of the differences between classical and church Latin is that much of church Latin is literal translation of Greek and Hebrew. Oh, we can play Sagani. Oh, I just clicked yes against someone who is 2nd in the world. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, what have I? Oh no. I'm playing against the 2nd best person in this entire website. Okay, alright, okay. Ooh, we are about to be humbled. Holy shit. We are so cooked. Literally. Also, I know I read it, but classical and church Latin. Church is literal transit. Oh, but classical has like nuance and stuff to it. Versus church Latin is like word equals word, no thinking in between. Probably to be a bit more simpler in like its hymns and stuff, I assume. And yeah, we're cooked. So obviously this website isn't everybody on the planet, but there's a lot of players on this website. And he is literally the 2nd best player on this whole website for this game. I did not realize I just said yes to play him. And I haven't played this game in so long. Guys, does this mean if we beat him, we can officially claim to be the best player in the world for this game? I'm gonna claim it if it turns out that way. Where is he from? Taiwan. Oh my god. Requiescas in pace? Is that rest in peace? Is that rest in peace? Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking hard. Oh no, he's giving a big think here. We are so... Oh my god. I cannot believe I agreed to play this guy. Oh my goodness. This is going to be interesting. I feel like while he does this, I'm gonna change. May you rest in peace. Okay. So I was right. That's cool. And yes, may I rest in peace. Because if he's only got a minute left, but if he plays, oh my god, he's gonna cook us. Oh my god, he played. Oh my god, he played. Okay, so I'll tell you all about this game so that way if you're listening, you can know what's going on too. So the way that this game works is you choose a tile off of the available 5. And these tiles have a different amount of points depending on how many colors you need to get. So the one I chose has 10 points because it has 4 colors. And these 4 colors, or these 4 symbols, point in a specific direction. And I need to choose other tiles that will be of the color it's pointing to and place it next to my original tile in order to check them off. And when I've checked off all 4 of them, I then get 10 points. So, in other words, I need to put a blue here, a white here, and a white here. Now, for my listeners, obviously that didn't make sense. That's okay. The big note about this, though, is that you cannot place tiles unless they are, I don't remember the word for it, or not organically, orthogonally, unless they are directly touching another tile in like an arrow form. So you can't place a diagonal tile by itself. So what you want to try and do in these scenarios is you want to try and make it so that your colors that you place your new tiles are pointing in the same spaces, either back at each other or to a space that is also going to include another color that your original tile already does. So the more of those you can get, the better off you will be. So that's a very bad one. We don't want that one. So I'm going to take the red, I think. Because I think it'll be, the only thing that doesn't have a color spot is here. Putting a blue, a green, and a white would be okay. If I do this one, I've now got a minute left. The red wouldn't help me in any of these spots. White would not help me. Blue would not help me, green would not help me. So I'm going to put it here, I think. Although, if I put it here and I turn it, so you can rotate them fully in any of the 4 directions. If I put it here, I've got, but they're not looking for blue there, so I'm only matching white. So I'm gonna put it here and do this. So we're both looking for blues here, and I've added 2 more spaces. It also forces him to take a blue and put it in a space that does not currently need a blue. Because his blue arrow is pointing diagonally, and he cannot put that piece down in that diagonal spot until there is another one connected to it. So most likely what he's gonna do is take this one, that has green in the center, because you'll see he automatically got that green arrow marked off because he pointed that green arrow on his second tile towards his first tile, which is already green. So now I have the option, because it's the last tile, of picking this big one, or of drawing from the top of the deck without knowing what it's going to be. All I know is that it's red, and I think if I zoom in, nope, not going to show me correctly. Oh, you guys can't see it. Wait, hold on. You guys can't see his side, can you? Oh, let me show you his side. Wait, hold on. There you go. Now you can see his side. All I know is the point value. I don't know necessarily what it is. Now, I don't have any red arrows, so I really don't want to take a red tile, but I think if I take this 4-piece one, even though it's a lot, I can point a green to a green, but I'm now pointing a blue to a white, which I don't necessarily want to do. If I put it here, I've got a green to a green and a white to a white, but a red to a white as well, which isn't the most helpful. But I really don't want that red tile, so I'm gonna take it. So the other thing about this game in particular is you have a set amount of tiles up here that are in your color, so black or white. Yeah. You have a set amount of tiles that you can play on each of these. So you have to put the number of tiles that you have arrows for onto whichever one you pick. And if you do not clear all those arrows by the time you get down to your tile end, you start taking negative points. So we definitely want blues and whites here, so let's try out all these whites and see if any of them work well in our position. So this would get us 2, but that's not a great combo. This would get us 2, but that's not really a great combo. We would also want a white in this spot, but again, that's not super great. We could try this white. Again, that doesn't help us, so let's try our blues. We would want a blue here. This would cover both of these blue arrows, so we'd be getting an automatic 2. We would force a white arrow down here, but in all honesty, I think that's what we're gonna do. You also see my timers going down to like 6 seconds. It's because I'm talking out what I'm doing. Be well. Are you headed out, Theta? Is that what be well is for? If so, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm probably gonna take the white or maybe the green. I think I'm gonna take the white here. Would be the smartest path. Yep. Boop. If you're saying be well for the game, then thank you. I'm trying my best. But if you are heading out, we appreciate you. Feel free to join any of our followings or things like that. Discord, YouTube, whatever you like. Just you get notifications and you can join us on our live streams. Or you can remember, we're live on Mondays and Wednesdays, 9 p.m. EST. We would love to have you in chat again. Let's see. I think what I'll probably do is finish this game. You have to get to like a certain amount of points. I never remember how many. Probably finish the game and then maybe do whatever the auditions are that are in my bag. I just sort of needed like a second. Needed a second to breathe a little. So this is my breath of being like playing fun things and having a good time. Oh. Ooh, what did he play? Ooh. Ooh, he's definitely good. Shit. Okay. Well, I do really want a green here. And it would give me my blue. It would fuck up my red. It would give me my white, though. If I put a white there, that won't help me. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking the green. Get some points on the board. As you can see, I got 6 points for clearing that one. In the dance floor. Whoa. I'm also getting a little bit of time back. I'm still at 34 seconds. Ooh, that was a good play. Yeah, that was a very good play. Okay. Do I want the red? I might actually want the red. Would it be better to do this red, though? That's the question. If I put this red right here. That actually might be a good place for that red. This 4-1 would be difficult, I think, to place in a spot. No, it wouldn't, actually, because then we have a white pointing to a white and a blue pointing to a blue. I think I'm going to take that. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that. Yep, confirm. Letting my pup out, be back soon. Okay, Fox Daddy. Take care of your puppy, he's important, and you need to know that he's safe and kind and having a good time and all that jazz. Now I'm down to 5 tokens, so I really need to take a small one on our next bout, or I might be in trouble. Just a little bit. Just a little teeny weensy bit. But I have forced him, I mean, he had to take a red regardless, but he's at least taken a low point here. And there's nowhere he can put it to get that 1 pointer except here, which doesn't help him anywhere else. So he really should put, like, either the white and the red here, and get that point would probably be what I would suggest. Or maybe he could... I mean, he could put it somewhere else, but I don't know. I think that's what I would do, is I'd put the white and the red here, which means the 1 point red I could put here, but I really want this to be a white base because I have 3 white arrows pointing to this 1 square. So if I can get a white there, that's knocking off 3 of my arrows immediately. I think what I would do instead is I would either not take the 1 pointer in the red, because I actually kind of want to put a... Oh, no, I need to put the white here. This is sometimes the thing that gets you. You really have to pay attention to where the arrows are pointing, because I thought I needed a white in this spot. I do not. I need a red there, and nothing else is pointing to that spot. So I actually would put the 1 pointer red right there. So right now it's a gamble of, does he... Ooh, he has to take the 3-pointer here. If he doesn't take the 3-pointer, he's essentially given me a free 3-pointer. Because I will take that and I will put it in this red space. So I'll get that red arrow knocked off. I'll have another white arrow, a 4th white arrow, He didn't take it. Oh, guys. Oh, guys, he didn't take it. Oh, we're playing now. Because if I put that right here, I will automatically get this red arrow, automatically get that red arrow, and I have a fourth white arrow pointing to the exact same spot. That's amazing. The more arrows you can get in the same color pointing to one spot is great. Until we don't get any white tiles. Okay, great. But it's really, really good because that means that you're getting a lot of points, or at least a lot of check marks, like checking off the boxes, on putting down one tile and one tile only. Now he's going through a lot here, so he's doing very well to clear these, which is his plan to get his tiles back, which is very smart. I gotta give him that. Now with no white on the board, I'm also in a little bit of a predicament because I'm gonna have to play colors that aren't going to get me, what's the word I'm looking for? That are not going to get me tokens back, and I only have 3 tokens right now. So if I could play the blue, it would be the best. I really want to play that blue up here. So that's not the greatest place to play it, which is not good for me. Means I should probably play a 2-pointer. I don't want to put the red down here though, because then that blocks my white square. So really got to be careful with that. Now I could look for things that maybe would get me the points back of whatever I play, right? So the idea is that I put him in a spot that doesn't have an arrow pointing to him that would automatically get me these colors right back. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do if I can figure out a way to do it with this little green guy, but I don't think I can. I think I will be in trouble any way I put him because I don't think he will match up with anything. No, he won't. So I'm gonna have to go the blue one. I have to use it here. I don't get a choice. I need the token back. And I also kind of want to steal it from him. So we're gonna put it there, we get the token back, we're still at 3. It's not the greatest slot on the planet that it could have gone to. But unfortunately that's the way things go when you don't pull any of the color that you need. Oh lord. We're not doing too bad though for the second best player in the fucking world, I swear to God. See what he's about to put here. My guess would be he could do the red green 3 in order to automatically get the points here. That wouldn't be a bad option if he just sort of wants to get the points and leave me with very bad place to put tiles in. That wouldn't be the worst option on the planet. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have put the red-blue diagonals in this spot right here, that spot. Oh, he didn't take them. Okay, good. He did not take them. That's good for us. He did not take them. I'll make it a little smaller. Hopefully you guys can see it. Because the red-blue diagonal will fit right here and automatically get me those points. Points to red, points to blue. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I don't think I can put that red anywhere that would be helpful because it cannot get that white on a diagonal, so we're gonna do that. Okay. So at least we get those tokens back, we go right back up to 3, and we get those 3 points. So now he gets to decide if he's going out of the bag or the deck, top of the deck. He's gonna just take it. Yeah, that's probably pretty smart because he gets the green, the blue, and he's got 2 pointing to a white square. Okay, but I get to go first. And I'm stealing. Finally, we got whites. So let's see which white works better. So that would give us 1, but leave us with a red. That would give us blue, but leave us trying to get a green and a red. Okay. And that's going to give us nothing. So we've got that. What if we do this guy? Ooh, he's really not going to help us. All right, so we're going to do our little 3 white because we want to get all these white ones checked off. For it to be, oh, but we could put it up here though. That's a really good spot. Do we take the good spot over? Uh-oh. Do we take the good spot? I'm gonna take it. Oh no! I probably shouldn't have taken it, but I'm gonna take it. There go my 3 tokens. That means I'm automatically gonna go into the negative next turn. Which is unfortunate, but that was just such a good spot to go in. He took the other white. No! Oh, I was afraid he took the other white, but at least I made him take one with a lot of tokens on it. Okay. So let's try these greens. I think are the best spot right now to try these. That would give us blue, would give us red, and it will eventually give us white. So we're gonna do that. It's in the negative, unfortunately, but at least if we get another white piece, it can go right there, and we can get 10, and another 10, and a 3, and a 6, which will great to get all those at once. Oh, he's just getting points left and right. Boy, I have not played this game in a long time. So I could use this green here if I wanted to do that. It doesn't super help me, does it? But I don't necessarily need a red. Is there any way to just get points from it? I would probably take if that's possible. Have to go there to be the white. If I put it up here, red, the blue's not helpful, the white's not helpful. That's supposed to be a red. I'm gonna take the red. Might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna take the red. What do I have? Okay, it's a 6er. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it there. That's about the only space I got. Oh no! This is what happens when you accidentally click yes to like the second best in the world, I swear to God. Oh Lord. At least we can get a red blue out of this one. So that'll be good at least. Yeah, we can get red blue out of that one because I don't think the double blues would help us there. Because it would put my whites on the side, which aren't prevalent there. Yeah, it's not really, but yeah, he took it anyways. Yep. We're battling for whites here. He's gonna beat us out real fast. Real fast. We're gonna put it right here. We're gonna match red blue, I think, is the way to do this one. And that way we can at least clear the 3, the 10, the other 10, and the 6 to get some tokens back and to get some points on the board. Nowhere near his 43, but at least it's doing something. So we'll try and manage in some way, shape, or form here. Yeah, now he's just going for the big points. So if he gets to a certain number before we can, it'll automatically end the game, which I think is what he's trying to do here, is just to get to like automatic end the game points. That would be my best guess of what he's trying to do. And honestly, it's a very smart move at this point. It's to just sort of go in that mentality. Oof, these are not good spots, huh? Yeah, I did not set myself up very well for this. That's just how it goes sometimes, I suppose. He still got 2 on him. We need a white there. Yeah, the green here isn't bad, but it's not gonna mark off like any boxes, so we'll have to do that. At least to give him not taking 6 points at the very least. To give that a shot. Then he can pretty much put that red-blue wherever he wants to, and it'll be just fine. Yeah, and he just kind of gets automatic points from it. Again, he's just trying to hit the number now, and I don't remember what the number is. So, this is gonna be interesting. And still no white. Oh my goodness. We've banked too hard on white. And now I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up. Because we don't have any in order to get the points we need. Wow, that's unfortunate. That is how the world goes sometimes. You don't always get to know what's in the know-how and things like that. Yeah, I'm afraid this is just how it's gonna be. Because there's no way to get these whites on the board here. The red would need to be there, which means we would have to put a green down here, which isn't very helpful to us at all. Yeah, now it's counting me out because I got 8 seconds left. Okay, put it right here. It's not gonna help us, but I'll put it there. Fortunately, that's just the way it goes. Not doing too bad, though. 33 points isn't the worst. He's gonna clear it out soon, because I will bet the cap is somewhere in the 60s for, like, ending the game. Yeah, it's exactly what he's doing. He's just trying to get the points on the board. I'll bet it's in the 60s. Man, it's in the 60s. We're not quite there yet, but we're gonna be there soon. Does this green fit down here at all? It gives us 1 blue, but that's not super helpful. What about this one? Gives us a white or a blue, but again, not super helpful. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. We get a few points back, but doesn't really get us anything major. Now it's his turn, so all he really needs to do is, like, put the green here or the red here. Yeah. Get those 6 points. That might be enough. We're about to find out in a second. Oh, not quite. All right, well, I'm gonna take the blue versus the red. Only got 2 spots for a blue, but we'll take it. Put it right there, I think. Yeah, put it right there. To at least try and get that 10-pointer. But he gets to start, so we'll see. We're almost there. I think we'll finish out this game, and then I'm gonna do 1 or 2 auditions because I want to at least get a few in. That might be the end of the game at 75. Yup, that's it. That's it. Alright, let's see. Not bad. 36? 36 isn't bad for facing literally the second best person in the world. Oh, we gotta go to his profile now. I don't know if it'll show us that game in particular, but let's see. Does it tell me? No, it does not. Yeah, but that definitely popped up when he did it. Oh, yeah, 549. So, come on, show up for me. Yeah. Yep, win probability for him was 93%. Woo! Okay. Alright, let's do an audition. Let's do what we are here to do. At least get 1 or 2 out of the way. Let's see. So this one, I think, it doesn't say it wants... I'll switch you over. It doesn't say that it wants masculine voices necessarily, but the artwork and the references are making me think masculine. We'll do it we'll do one of them anyways. We'll do the top 2. Let's see. Multiple taken there, maybe some in a single file. Yep. Ooh, 128-bit mono MP3. Okay, character name, your name. Okay. BB and GG. Oh. What is this URL form? Let's find out. Oh, it's just a Google form. Okay. Oh, we can do a Google form. That's not that hard. So, I put in my name. And then I put in my email. At Gmail. Alright. Alright, so we'll give it the first dude a shot. Because I remember looking at it and being like, okay. Let's see. Yeah, so, this is, like, the reference is Corey Feldman and, like, Californian. And it looks kind of like a mask-coated fish character. But we're gonna do it anyways, because why the hell not? So let's pull it up here. Let's give it a shot. Anything catch your fancy? Hey, you know, I heard this rumor. Nope. Not the words to the audition. Let's try this again. I run away to go to sleep. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Goodbye, Ava. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a few more auditions done in the last, like, 40 minutes or so. So let's see. Anything catch your fancy? Hey. You know, I heard a rumor about this hidden cave with a fish made of pure gold. Oh, wait, maybe I dreamt that. Hey, welcome to Bobber Bay Bait and Tackle. Anything catch your fancy? Hey, you know, I heard a rumor about this hidden cave with a fish made of pure gold. Oh, wait, maybe I dreamt that. Hey, welcome to Bobber Bay Bait and Tackle. That's cute. Oh, I like him. He's adorable. I am going to, here guys can come with me. I gotta put isotope on for you. Boop. I'm gonna cut and put the second take as the first take, because I think the second take was stronger. In my personal opinion. So let's make these a little shorter of intervals. Delete all the unnecessary shit. All the silence. Make that especially closer. I want those haze to be closer to the actual line. I think they were too far apart. And this should be the dream part, so I want that to be closer as well. And then this can be a little closer, so we don't have so much waiting in there. Because there's a lot of pause in between these lines, and I don't want that. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. We'll voice to noise it here. Render it up and get it going. Baby, I know. No, we've got to do the Hercules one. The Hercules song. That's what we've got to... do for our brain, if our brain will let us, because brain usually goes to a side. Now remember, it was MP3, and it was character name, my name, but first, I gotta know what it's called, so I can give it a folder. Fishing. Okay, cool. So, fishing, and then they said we could abbreviate it BB, I think. So we will call it BB underscore my name. Whoa, that's not how you capitalize letters. Okay, save. Hey, I'm okay. Puppin, you are back. Hello, Fox Daddy. Give your doggy a big old hug for me. Because I think he's a cutie patootie. And I think he's a lovely little boy who needs a good boy hug. I don't care how far I can go the distance. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. Okay, so this one's done. I knew we only had one character there. We need to do... Oops. Thought I just deleted that one. Did I delete something else? Oh, I hope not. Oh no! Did I just copy and paste something into here? Fuck. I know that was the little IPA page, but I hope I didn't delete anything else. So we'll just go to... Oh, I straight up might have. Okay. Oh, well. Okay, Karma. Karma, this is a student film. Karma brings Perry along to visit her local informant as she tracks down a woman from her past. The duo are interrupted when a droid pursues them in a chase. Okay. So I think the character we're auditioning here for is only Karma herself. This is send an email gig, so I'm gonna want to copy this email. And I'm gonna open an email tab that you don't get to see. Open an email tab that you don't get to see. Open an email tab that you don't get to see. Okay, compose. And then do they say what they want me to put in the subject line? Name, show the name of the character you're auditioning for in a file. Subject line, here we go. Okay. And the file is character name, your name. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it usually is. So let me jump on over. So we're going to say, hello. My name is and I have my audition for Hama, and well am my character Nemoya. What else did they want to know? Socials or website? Okay. You can find me on my name on Instagram and TikTok. You can also find those links through my website. Whoops, spell that correctly. Which is linked below. Please let me know if you have any questions. Thanks. Alright, y'all. Alright, now let's do this audition. Wave is fine. Cool. Alright, yeah, Karma's the only one, and I guess the Hound probably, because you guys know I love creature voices, and I'm gonna growl for that dog. Okay, so, gruff, stubborn, often reserved, Karma is a bounty hunter with a mean punch. Despite her rough exterior, she has a soft spot for those important to her and has unwittingly found herself as a parental figure to Perry. Okay, let's do this. What the hell do we do? Oh, can you tell it's one of those days? There's a reason why I was like, oh, I gotta do auditions today. Because it's been one of those days. But we got this. We've got this. Here we go. What the hell did we do to get a contract droid's attention? Mind explaining why a glorified attack dog is after some kid? What the hell did we do to get a contract droid's attention? Mind explaining why a glorified attack dog is after some kid? Yeah, I like the lower, tomboyish voice for her. The board game got me. Literally, it did. Took out all my energy. It said, ooh, you don't get to play board games. Go back to voice acting. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I will go back to it, I swear. And so I am here. And so I will do. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile Is this just karma? Yeah. Will be worth it. You sent me a short video of your puppy. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm all about it. Oh my god, thank you. I will watch it when I get the time. I love puppies. I love doggos. I love everything and anything that involves animals. Animals are the pride and joy of our lives, and we don't deserve animals. Fun fact, did you know that the only species, I think there's one I'm forgetting, but the only species that understand and can dance are porpoises and birds. There's a third one that I don't remember, but the two main ones are porpoises and birds. So like dolphins and birds. They're the only species that can dance. Now I gotta look up what the third one is, because it's gonna drive me crazy trying to figure out what the third one is. Species that can dance. Oh, bees. I think it's bees. Oh no, I think their dance is fake. There's some sort of other animal that came up in my search. Oh, okay, so it's elephants, bats, and then porpoises, like dolphins and whales and that kind of stuff. And then birds. So birds, porpoises, so dolphins, I don't know if whales are porpoises or if they're just mammals, but dolphins, whales, elephants, which is crazy. I don't know why they can dance. But I guess they can. And then, like seals and bats. I know, it's interesting. So I guess the technical terminology is ability to move to the beat driven by the evolution of complex vocal learning. So it means literally as in they are able to pick up a specific like beat the way that we do as humans and then follow that beat. So dogs and cats can't follow a beat. They'll never dance. No, believe it or not, monkeys don't dance. I love that that's a funny phrase that we have, but in reality it's true. Even though we're like, dance, monkey, dance, they can't. Because it's one of the specific things of like, humans, we can move to a beat, and then birds for sure can move to a beat. I knew that. And then I was like, but cats and dogs and other things, they can't. They cannot move to a beat. They just can't comprehend it. Dolphins make sense because dolphins and porpoises are fucking crazy. They're like crazy intelligent, weird. I don't like it. Seals, I'm a little surprised, but I put anything that's like whales, seals, dolphins into the category of like porpoise and those creatures, even though they're not all porpoises. I think just dolphins are porpoises, but I put them all into there. Elephants isn't surprising, but it is weird because I'm wondering what line of evolution they went from to where elephants can do it, because elephants can like paint and stuff, so I'm not surprised at that. It's just kind of interesting. And then bats. I would never have thought of bats. But bats, elephants, porpoises, and birds. Because I dance and like sing and shit all the time, and my cats will follow me around in circles meowing and like trying to climb up me because I'm dancing and I'm like making loud noises. So I'm like doing erratic movements, I'm making loud noises. And I was like, they really just don't get that I'm moving to a beat. And so I Googled it. And I was like, nope, they literally cannot get that you are moving to a beat. And that's crazy. But it's true. I was like, damn. Okay, that's sad. Because I would love for them to be able to know that I'm moving to the beat and not just erratically going crazy. But that's okay. Alright, we're gonna do this dog growling. Glorified attack dog. Hound is a contract droid programmed to carry out orders made by the city's underworld elites. Hound has no dialogue. Audio will instead consist of growling, grunting, snarling, etc. Okay. Now, I'm a little better doing feline noises than canine noises, but we'll try. Here we go. think those are a little feline more than canine, but we'll turn them in nonetheless. Canine noises I just think are harder to do. I don't know. I haven't practiced them. Who knows? Maybe if they're like, can you try more canine noises? Then I'll get a chance to practice them. And then maybe that's how I'll learn how to do canine noises instead of just feline noises. That might be kind of fun. That's how you really learn anything, is you practice. Practice, 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 practice. That's how you get good at anything. So who knows? Maybe I'll have the opportunity to do that. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. Anywhere to feel like Oh shit. I love that email now has this undo button. If you click fast enough, you can undo your email and get it back to type. Thank God. 'Cause I just forgot something. There we go. Send. Okay. I am on my way. I can go the distance. Alright, this one's super cool, y'all. It's 256th. It's one of those days. 257th element is getting an English dub. So right now they're looking for this one girl character, so we're gonna voice her. Words are very hard. So they only want 2 takes, which is fine. That's what we do. They want ABC, which makes sense. They do want an MP3. So character name, your name, MP3 is what we need to keep in mind. Let me set up this email right here. We're gonna go ahead and copy. We're gonna go to my nice little email tab. We're gonna go boop. And then I know that they'll have something they want for the subject line. Yep. On my way, I can go the distance. I'll be there someday if I can be strong. Okay. What else do they say? Include the following: time zone, social media, and all the optional jazz. So I'm gonna copy and paste that so I remember to put it in there. And we're gonna go, hello. My name is and I have my audition for a honey, and well, and my character number 1 to this email. My hello. Oh my, and Wi-Fi, and I should say my, and is or no, it is. Below. Please let me know. Let me know if you have any questions. Thank you for this opportunity. Alright. So no, it's I think it is linked, but that's okay. How long do you think you're gonna hang out for still, Rachel? At least 20 minutes. I usually go till about 4 hours. So at least 20 more minutes. Are you piecing out? Let me know what you're feeling lingering. This is my last stream of the week since I only do Monday, Wednesdays at the moment. So I usually stay at least until 4 hours. But I'm definitely gonna finish this audition that we're currently now on, for sure. So links, let's see. Website. Just wondering. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. I'm still here. You will still have me in your background. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. We want a YouTube link. You know what's funny is I have typed these links so many times that I don't need to go get them anymore. I just know what they are, which is kind of wild, to be honest, but also makes sense with how my brain works. So it is what it is. Oh! Straight up just spelled my name wrong. Oh my god. My fucking grandpa would curse me in his grave. Holy shit. TikTok.com and then Instagram.com. Okay. So, none of these are linking like they're supposed to in an email. Why is it not linking? Do I have to put the www? Like, what? I do not understand. Do they not link like this? That's so strange to me. You would think it would just link. Oops. No, don't attach file yet. I'm trying to... Maybe I gotta do it like this. Oh, yeah, okay. I have to click the button for it. Okay. It should all work. These are the official links. Now, this one won't work for me. For some reason, the desktop version has refused. But that's okay. Oh, hiccups. Okay. Please let me know any other questions. Alright, let's do this audition. Let's go. We're doing MP3. If I remember right. Yes, okay. Alright, we're gonna have to zoom in, I think, to read this. So let's see. Oh, can I not zoom out now that I zoomed in? Oh. There it is, okay. Handle with care as she is violent. Akane Kankadera. Female, 17 years old, high school sophomore, born on May 5th, a Taurus. Height, 165 centimeters. She met Takemune when they were freshmen in high school. In general, she is violent, yet dumb, at the same time. She likes all sports, but is currently into cycling. She has a brother who is 8 years younger than her, whom she adores. She lives with her parents and brother. As you can tell from her last name, her family owns a temple. She's the type of person who actively leads people around until their sleeves get stretched twofold. She always asks someone to come with her when there's anything that interests her. Because of her family, she can get religious at times. She's the type of person who tries to eat everything on her plate all at once and ends up getting food stuck in her throat. She likes sports in general, but she rarely plays by herself. She's bullish, but sometimes gets lonely. She hates haunted houses, loves sweets, and can even eat dorayaki right after finishing a giant parfait. I love this. This is good energy right here. Alright, I am definitely... I can't scroll it up more for you guys, which sucks. But I am definitely gonna give her the like Ash Ketchum gender neutral low lady voice. And let's see how that goes. Give it a shot. Yeah, you've been to the Kankadera Temple a few times, right? We've got a big Tory. Oh, I should have pronounced these words first. Okay, let's look at these words. They didn't say how to pronounce her last name, which is a little frustrating. Because, Don't know how to pronounce that temple name. I'm gonna still say it Konkadera because they did not say. Oh wait, is it Konki? Konkidera? Konkidera maybe? I'll say Konki. We'll say Konkidera. We've got a big Tori. Okay, I said that one right. And Chozuya. Chozuya at the entrance, okay? And then Tokimuni. Okay. We open it. Okay. Alright, let's try it again, and hopefully we're pronouncing her name right. Yeah? You've been to the Konkidera Temple a few times, right? We've got a big Tori and Chozuya at the entrance. Do you remember seeing a big cat around there? Please, Tokimune! Help me find Meow Baba! I'm begging you! I've got a feeling that you're the one who can find her! Whew! We opened it! So, what now? You fucking piece of junk? Been waiting for us? Yeah, you've been to Konkidera Temple a few times, right? We've got a big Tori and Chozuya at the entrance. Do you remember seeing a big cat around there? Please, Tokimune. Help me find Meow Baba. I'm begging you. I've got a feeling that you're the one who can find her. Phew! We opened it. So what now? You fucking piece of junk? Been waiting for us? Ooh, I liked that energy. I gotta make sure I didn't peek anywhere, though. I don't think I poofed. I didn't hear any poofing, but I'm gonna make sure I didn't peek. It looks like I didn't peek. I like that. I liked doing the first one a bit more in like that lower boyish tone, and the second set more in like my natural vocals. I think that third line of dialogue, not having any context for it, makes it a little hard, because it doesn't quite make sense. But hopefully we did an okay take with it. This is a really cool role. I think it'd be really awesome to be able to like be a part of this game, so this would be a real fun one to get. So we'll put out good energy and vibes for this one, because I think this one would be a lot of fun. She seems like typical sort of boyish character. Yeah, that would be fun to play. I would enjoy that quite a bit. Let's see. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring them together so they're much closer, and then we will voice denoise. On the dance floor. Wow. Oh, we didn't have to normalize too much. Okay, so we were pretty close to 4. That's good, that's good, that's good. They said MP3, and then character name, my name. So, we need to create a new folder for 257, I don't remember what the rest of the word was. Element, okay, element. Alright, and then her name, make sure I spell it right. Kane, got it. Konkidera. Okay. Akane. Konkidera. And then my name. Okay. Make sure everything's good. Nice and clean and pretty. Alright, saving as an MP3. Which is what we want. Because we are on our way. I can go the distance. Too low for that, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna turn it in. So let me go to my email tab. And we will attach. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. And I want to attach my character reel, which is down here. I know every mile. He sings so much in his head voice. Oh my god, I'm not a head voice singer. Whew! Will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. I'm not a head voice person. Alright, Talleyrand. Let's do this one. Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left. We're gonna do this one. Oh yes, this is the one where it tells me how to do it on here, and then I gotta click another one to actually get to the characters. So we're emailing. So once again, I copy, Control C. I go to my email tab. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. We want ABC. Or wave, character name, your name. Beautiful. And this is what they want in there, so I'll copy this as well. They don't say what they want in the subject line. Okay. So we'll go to the little cast thingy here, because this is the actual document with the lines. And then I'll copy and paste this over here so that I know what to put in the email. My name is Rehan, and I have attached my... Oh no! Okay. I've attached my audition for Talleyrand to this email, as well as my character memory. Please let me know if you have any questions. Thanks. Alright. Alright, now what did it want me to say? Oh, it wants me to say the roles. Okay, so I'm gonna have to actually say what they are. Alright. And then preferred method of contact and social media. You can contact me. My email here or my minute and under my name and can also be found on my website link below. I am available every night except the weekend. Well, I think that's right. Probably 26. Okay. So that's all attached. We'll just have to put what roles we auditioned for, because we don't know yet. But otherwise, we're okay. And subject line can be Talleyrand. Whoops. Auditions. Okay. Alright. So, let's go to this little audition tab. See what it says. All characters in Talleyrand Simulator will speak modern American English and modern vernacular. Okay. Where's it? Talleyrand. Yep. So, Femme. Dorothea. Okay. These will be Talleyrand's best friends and accomplices. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh, okay, I see. They're going, like, historically, okay. Young protege, devoted servant, fellow conniving slut. Beautiful. Late in Talleyrand's life, he's out to find a suitable wife for his asshole nephew. That wife is Dorothea, who quickly abandons her asshole husband and clings to Talleyrand's side. She follows him to the fateful Congress of Vienna, where she learns firsthand the extent of Talleyrand's abilities, where she learns the pleasures of vice. After Talleyrand's death, she jumps from court to court, wooing princes and getting her way just about all the time. In Talleyrand Simulator, Dorothy will be your protege through the final act of the story. The choices you make during the game mold her, and in the epilogue, into a crooked operator that Talleyrand would be proud of. Okay, cool. So, we might do this in our seductress, our sorceress voice, so let's try it. You will let me join you, won't you? I've heard Vienna is beautiful this time of year, as are its diplomats. It's about time someone around here got royally screwed. Talleyrand, do me a favor and give me fair warning before you depose a monarch next time. I don't like to be kept in the dark. You will let me join you, won't you? I've heard Vienna is beautiful this time of year, as are its diplomats. It's about time someone around here got royally screwed. Talleyrand, do me a favor and give me fair warning before you depose a monarch next time. I don't like to be kept in the dark. Ooh, I like that. We did two very opposite voices. One is like kind of like silky seductress, and one is like brat, like very much wants her way all the time style voice. I like that. That's funny. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I can go most anywhere and feel like I belong. It's good practice for my head voice of this. At least. Are these waves? I do not remember if they were supposed to be waves. Shoot! Are they waves? MP3 or wave. Cool. And it's character name, my name. Awesome. So this is Dorothea. To feel like I belong. Alright. Talleyrand. Dorothea. I'm on my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. This will pop up in Talleyrand's life to challenge him. Okay, let's see. These feature prominently in Revolutionary history. Oh, I see. So they're changing a lot of the genders. Interesting. Okay. William the Pitt. Let's see. Pitt. Okay. The face of British diplomacy and one that is never excited to see yours. William Pitt the Younger is among Great Britain's most savvy, diligent, and hard-working ministers. His time as Prime Minister only surpassed by the OG Robert Walpole. But despite his political savvy and his keen awareness of the global political landscape, Pit is antisocial. His wit is sharp, but he's hardly on the prowl for friends or for lovers. In Talleyrand Simulator, Pit will be your British representative, and as a Frenchman, he'll hardly be predisposed to you, especially after Madame de Stael rebuffs him. He serves as one of the game's 4 incorruptibles. People outright refuse to give in to their people outright refuse to give in to their desires. They meant whom. You can, however, with a little bit of elbow grease, corrupt him. Alright, we're going low for this. I might even go I know they want femme, but I might even go like low old man. Let's see. I warn you, Talleyrand. You are hardly welcome around these parts. Anyway, welcome. His Highness will not see you, Talleyrand, but he God damn it. I knew it the second I said it. I said it wrong. I do kind of like the voice, though. It adds a bit more of like a grit to the sorceress. Let's try it. I will warn you, Talleyrand. You are hardly welcome around these parts. Anyway, welcome. His Highness will not see you, Talleyrand. He has refused you. You want me? Surely not. Not you, but... No, not you. You... I will warn you, Talleyrand. You are hardly welcome around these parts. Anyway, welcome. His Highness will not see you, Talleyrand. He has refused to. You want me? Surely not. Not you. But... No, not you. You... Alright.
Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust.
Now I gotta put these real close together. That ending line especially was really far apart. I think this is all part of the same one. Yeah.
Gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Gonna get you too.
Oh, is this a separate one? Yeah, so we gotta put this close together too.
Gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Many can be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong.
What is this dude's name? I don't remember his name. Pitt. I'm just gonna call him Pitt. It's probably like William or something if I go back to the top. Yup, William Pitt. Oh. Called that. Okay. William Pitt. And then me. Save. Alright, I do think that this is going to be our last audition, though, because there's quite a few roles on this one, and then I still have to do a piece that I'm not allowed to do live, so let's finish out the rest of these. Mirabeau, the leading light of the early revolution and a royalist conspirator. Fickle he was. Talleyrand is very much Mirabeau's spiritual successor, a great orator and an absolute player. Alright, let's do it. Talleyrand, I can only teach you 2 things. 1, speak plainly and candidly. 2, well, I probably shouldn't tell you 2. Members of the Assembly, I suppose you're wondering why I've gathered you here today. I'm just kidding, of course. We're just gonna have a good time. God damn it, I said it wrong again. Okay, try it again.
Oh, this is how life goes sometimes. You're trying to get auditions done and it says no.
Talleyrand, I can only teach you 2 things. 1, speak plainly and candidly. 2, well, I probably shouldn't tell you 2. Members of the Assembly, I suppose you're wondering why I've gathered you here today. I'm just kidding, of course. We're just having a good time. I abhor any enemy of the revolution. If I were to discover one, I would report him to the king immediately. Talleyrand, I can only teach you 2 things. 1, speak plainly and candidly. 2, well, I probably shouldn't tell you 2. Members of the Assembly, I suppose you're wondering why I've gathered you here today. I'm just kidding, of course. We're just having a good time. I abhor any enemy of the revolution. If I were to discover one, I would report him to the king immediately. All right. We're gonna have so many takes of all the different voices I can do. But that's good, because then they'll know all the different voices I can do, and then maybe they'll cast me for one of those voices. They might be like, oh, you didn't audition with this voice for this character, but we heard another audition where you did the voice. Can you do that voice for this character? I'm gonna be like, yes. That's why I try to provide as many different voices as I can, so that they know that I have good range. Whoops. Okay, so make these a little closer together. Nice and tight. In the end, as we fade into the night, who will tell the story of your life? Who will remember your last goodbye? This is the end, and I'm not afraid to die. Whoa, I can't spell that name. I'm gonna copy and paste that. Still remember the glory. In the end, as we fade into the night, who will tell the story of your life? Okay. Alexander the First, unfit to rule despite ruling the largest empire in the world. Off kilter he is. Tsar, yep. Tsar Alexander the First owns the largest European state and has no idea what he's talking about. One moment he's an arbitrary autocrat, the next moment he's an enlightened liberal reformer. The man oscillates to an unsettling degree, and that's just his politics. In person, he wavers even harder. Warm to cold, jovial to dour, amicable to hostile. Best of luck juggling him. In Talleyrand Simulator, Alexander will stripe up a friendship with your boss Napoleon, one that is oft rumored to be romantic. But Alexander is fickle and susceptible to influence. Hopefully, it's your influence. After all, he's calling the shots in Europe when Napoleon fails. Okay. Let's give it a shot here. I might go a little hoity-toity with this voice. I think that's a good idea. Talleyrand, you must get me and Napoleon in a room together. I simply must know him better. I am all for a free and democratic Poland. Don't get me wrong. But you must also consider that Poland is mine, and no takesies backsies.
It is I who saved the Parisians from the tyrant Napoleon, and it is I who will restore France's people to their liberties. Now, who are we making king? Talleyrand, you must get me and Napoleon in a room together. I simply must know him better. I am all for a free and democratic Poland, don't get me wrong, but you must also consider that Poland is mine and no takesies backsies. It is I who saved the Parisians from the tyrant Napoleon, and it is I who will restore to France's people their liberties. Now, who are we making king?
I had to put the funny voice on. They probably won't want the funny voice, but I like the funny voice. And I was like, this little bitch of a character needs a funny ass voice. So that's what I did. I like the first one. Yeah, the first one was good. The first one was very like purposefully coded as kind of a like aristocrat-y, flaunted, like I'm full of myself, don't care. And I think it fit with that character really well. I really, really think it fit with that character. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we can be in the game. Fingers crossed for every project. It'd be really cool to get the 256th. Wow, I really can't say it. The 257th element one would be such a fun game to work on. This would be a really fun game to work on. I think they would all be very, very cool. Alexander 1. And the end as we fade into the night. I know, hiccups! Hiccup, hiccup, hiccups. They're all for me today. Hiccups all around the world, they're all for me today. Okay, Metternich, okay? 20 years younger, Metternich will be the next generation's Talleyrand. Metternich is everything Talleyrand is. Suave, womanizing, vain, and importantly, successful. He and you might get along like old friends, or you might find the need to squash him like a bug when he hogs your spotlight. Who's to say? In Talleyrand Simulator, Metternich will emerge as Austria's brightest diplomatic mind, a mind to match your own. He's also serving as a foreign minister, so surely the two of you have plenty of things to talk about. You get that when you cough? Oh, that's gotta be a vicious cycle of like, cough, hiccup, cough, hiccup. Oh no, I wouldn't like that. No thank you. No thank you at all.
Paris has many more men and much more energy than Vienna, but just as many places to get into trouble. Do not disrespect me, Talleyrand. I have nothing but respect for my lovers. All 5 of them. The security of Europe is tantamount, and my attention will not be averted to carnal desires. Not unless you're down, of course.
Paris has many more men and much more energy than Vienna, but just as many places to get into trouble. Do not disrespect me, Talleyrand. I have nothing but respect for my lovers. All 5 of them. The security of Europe is tantamount, and my attention will not be averted to carnal desires. Not unless you're down, of course. Yeah, he cheeky alright. He cheeky alright. Alright, let's see.
I am on my way. I will go a distance. I'll be there someday. Strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong.
Oh, I know what it made me think of. I was sitting there like, what does the don't disrespect me Talleyrand make me think of that is like hitting a specific spot in my brain? It's the It's... Oh my god. I can't remember his first one. Doctor. It's Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog. He has a line in his song where he goes, don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate or deny. You're in my world now, not your world. And I've got friends on the other side. But he says that, don't you disrespect me, little man. And that's what made me do not respect me think about, was that moment. I was like, oh. Certain phrases are like, I mean, we know, because I sing the same song over and over. Certain little pieces of music get stuck in my head, and that's definitely one of them that my head latched onto, for sure. Keith David is amazing. My god, I wish I was Keith David. Oh, this is our last lady, and then I'm probably gonna end it for the night, so here we go. Louis Philippe I, France's most liberal king. That's not saying much, of course. Louis Philippe's father voted for the death of King Louis XVI in the heat of the French Revolution. Then Louis Philippe's father was condemned to death for being too closely tied to King Louis XVI. That's the reign of terror for you. So as much as Louis Philippe fears revolution and its violence, it's a revolution that elevates him to power in 1830. It's probably very awkward. In Talleyrand's simulator, King Louis Philippe will be the final king of France in Talleyrand's life and in French history. That 1830 revolution scares the pants of Louis Philippe, and he turns to you for advice. Should he take the throne? He's pretty indecisive for a ruler of 30 million people, in my humble opinion. I love how they've written this. This is so cool. All right, here we go.
My government must walk. Nope. Nope.
I do like that voice, though. I like how he's a little nerdy and weird. I'm doing it.
My government must walk the just middle path. Wow.
Wow, I cannot say that line. Holy shit. Okay, we can do this. Here we go.
My government must walk the just middle path. We cannot bow to the reactionaries, and on the other hand, we cannot appease anyone else. It is only you who I entrust with my confidence, Talleyrand. The people want me to wear the French crown, but I'm nervous. What if it doesn't fit? Charles made the mistake of being too inflexible. He would not bend. I will not make his mistake.
Hello, little guy. Where did you come from? Are you an ant? I think you're an ant. Hold on, guys. I gotta turn on lights. I think I got an ant friend. Which isn't the greatest sign on the planet. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, you're over here. Hi. Oh, yeah, you're an ant. Yeah, you're gonna have to die, buddy. Sorry. Let me get something to kill ya. Let me take my snacks out of here. Must be getting some ants. Alright, let's see. Let's get you dead and buried first. That's probably the best idea before you run away. Ant trying to get the goldfish, yup. Uh-oh. You still here? Oh yeah, you're still here. Okay, you just can't figure out how to get off of it. He's just working for his family. I know, but he's gotta die. Those are the rules, unfortunately. Alright, now I don't like to hit you with my hand. So, I'll use something else here. Alright, buddy, ready? Here we go. Oh, shit. Come on, come back up. I'm gonna smash you. Oh! Oh, he fell. Oh, he fell to the ground. Hold on. Ooh, sorry, little dude. Ooh, I'm so sorry, little guy. we're gonna finish this without a pop filter. That's gonna drive my brain crazy if that's anywhere near my face. And we're gonna finish this dialogue. You can totally hear the difference. And then I'm definitely gonna let us go because can't be here with ants. My brain does not like that. Okay, here we go.
My government must walk the just middle path. We cannot bow to the reactionaries, and on the other hand, we cannot appease anyone else. It is only you who I entrust with my confidence, Talleyrand. The people want me to wear the French crown, but I'm nervous. What if it doesn't fit? Charles made the mistake of being too inflexible. He would not bend. I will not make his mistake. Conversely, I will go on a total bender. It is the least I can do.
My government must walk the just middle path. We cannot bow to the reactionaries. And on the other hand, we cannot appease anyone else. It is only you who I entrust with my confidence, Talleyrand. The people want me to wear the French crown. But I'm nervous. What if it doesn't fit? Charles made the mistake of being too inflexible. He would not bend. I will not make his mistake. Conversely, I will go on a total bender. It is the least I can do. Yeah, I am. I can do a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. Let me make sure I cut this one part out. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I can do a lot of bugs. And oftentimes I can at the very least like take them outside or some shit or whatever. But I can't. Ants make me really, really itchy and really, really nervous. And they drive my anxiety. Probably because I was attacked by ants as a child and now it's traumatizing to me. But yeah, I can't do ants. I can't do them. Nope. Yeah, I sat down and I guess wherever I sat, yeah, I'm already feeling it. Yep, I already just looked at my arm because I felt like there was one on me and there's nothing there. That's what ants will do to me. I'm literally gonna have to like go and like get in the shower and like rinse everything off. I can't. Hopefully I'll be able to get back in this booth. Whoo! The good thing this is the last one of the week because otherwise I literally would not be able to step back in this booth. I don't do ants. Ants are very... Sometime when I was a child, I had sat down at the curb and like Louis Philippe the First. Like a red ant hill, a red ant nest, which of course red ants are the worst. Gotta spray it down, literally. Red ants are of course notoriously the worst. But there must have been a red ant hill nearby when I sat down, and it just bit me all up over the legs and everything, and ever since then I cannot do ants. Really don't like them. The wasp of ants. Literally, yo. Literally is what they are. What was this called? Talleyrand. So I'm gonna attach all these to the email. Alexander, Dorothea. I'll attach them and then I'll type it because they wanted me to put the Google Drive links. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. All right, well, as they upload, I'm gonna find who's still streaming on Twitch, and we're gonna raid you guys to them. I don't know if I can raid on YouTube or not for lingering artists. Let's see. Can I raid YouTube stream? How We have to type host. Okay, so it's host on YouTube. Okay, and it's, I think it's just raid on Twitch. You gotta go anyways? Okay, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Lingering Artist. I hope to see you again soon in another stream. Fox Daddy, do you have to go too? Because I won't raid you if you've got places to be. I'll just let you go. So let me know what you're thinking. Let's see. Thanks for being here, though, Lingering Artist. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna send out these names and then do a little spiel. Thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you stop by again. It was really nice to chat with you again. I appreciate it. You're here, Fox Daddy? Okay. Yeah, goodbye, Lingering Artist. It's good to talk to you. Okay. And then I need to attach character demo reel, and then I'll be done here. And then I'm gonna rate us to somebody, Fox Daddy. Let's see. So send. Yep. Go ahead and send. All right. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so I'll send you over to, Princess Claude's. Oh, she just stepped away, no! Okay, Fox Daddy, she just stepped away. I'm not gonna rate anyone then, because that's who I would have sent you to, because she's a real sweet. She was doing a baking chat when I saw her. We'll have to do it next time. I'm just gonna say goodbye, because I gotta step out of this booth. So thank you, Fox Daddy, and everyone else who's here. I know. Hilarious. I'm like, no, there she goes. I just saw the Be Right Back pop up. I was like, no! But hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday, as always. I love chatting with y'all. Thank you for the good stream. We went later today, even. Don't fall into a hill, literally. Woo, I won't. And I appreciate you, Fox Daddy. I appreciate everyone. And, okay, I'll see y'all Monday. Goodbye.